Oh my goodness, my edges. I'm waiting for y'all to join. Got this pimple on my chest. Hey! I hate myself for always being on live nowadays. Hey! Hey! Yes, beauty and fashion. Here bright and early. Girl down. You said I need the entertainment. Hey Kayla. So I'm giving Mary J. Blige with the shades. Let me know if the TV is too loud so I could turn the volume down. Yes. Hola todos. That's hello everyone. Hey. Okay. So why is the weather trying to play around? The weather is very finicky. So tell me why this hotel I'm in, right? I come to the hotel and the woman is kind of strange. First of all, I'm tired of businesses, like either a private business, public business. Cause why I come to the hotel and the woman's like, "Oh, your room's not ready yet." So check-in is at 3. I got here at 4:30 because my train got me my train and my Uber got me here at 4:30, and she's like, "Oh, your room's not ready yet." So why you want to make sure I'm out of this room by 11 a.m. but I can't even get in the room by 3 p.m. So where's the discount? And I'm just tired of businesses like either your stylist show up late, they don't give you a discount, your hotel not ready, they don't give you a discount. And I'm just annoyed how like you are supposed to be okay with the business not being ready, but when you late or you something, they ready to charge you. You say you're gonna be live no matter the location. Exactly. I can't wait to be live on the beach someday. I'm giving J Versace. Exactly. If you show up half a second, all of a sudden it's canceled. All of a sudden you get in a 1 minute charge fee. Are you doing a day trip? I'm gonna be here for the weekend. Let me know if any of y'all want to walk Central Park because I think tomorrow, well, if it don't rain, I want to go for a walk. Some of my friends want to go out in the evening or at night. Um, I'm not trying to go out at night every day. I'm definitely gonna do something on Sunday, but I don't mind being a grandma the rest of the time. I think that's why people prefer Airbnbs. No, I can't do Airbnbs no more. Like that's why I didn't even look at an Airbnb because Airbnbs, one, are too expensive, and two, the regulations is ridiculous. Like Airbnbs need to be regulated way better, and I'm scared. Yes, in hotels you could very much have cameras in your room, but I feel like with Airbnbs I'll be way too scared about cameras. Yes, we could talk about Shakari. But yeah, so nowadays I say do a hotel before you do an Airbnb. Hold on, let me turn on my brightness. Hopefully I don't exit. Okay. Okay, I just turned up my brightness. Come on, socialite. Oh my god. I can't do Airbnbs. There's no guarantee. Like, there's no like standards with Airbnbs. It's ups and downs. My thing is, weed should have been banned as something that disqualifies you. Weed should have been banned. I think NBA players can't even smoke weed. Um, so my thing is, I just hate when these individual situations happen and then all the attention is on the individual rather than the problem at large. Like, this whole weed thing should have been banned. Not you still screaming over the Lara Croft tweet. First of all, my thing is Sha'Carri's old tweets. Have y'all seen Sha'Carri's old tweets? Okay, we could talk about Sha'Carri. She should be in the Olympics, yes. But can we talk about her old tweets? Because her old tweets need to be taken down. She was saying, oh, if you support Little Nas X, unfollow her. She was saying something about, was it wearing pink or something? Or about gay? She's homophobic. What it is she's homophobic or was homophobic. The tweets were like from 2019, some I think 2020. So I'm like, what, did she stop being homophobic from now to then? And the Olympics, yes, it's trash because the Olympics, I was watching a video on YouTube about how the Olympics, they displace people, businesses crash, governments put all this money into the Olympics and like they don't get a return on their investments. Her old tweets are like, she said with her whole chest, like, if you support Lil Nas X, follow me. She said that in like 2019. But isn't she gay? That's what I'm saying. She got a girlfriend. So did it change? I should have took a screenshot of the tweet. I think some of them is still up. Like, they was getting retweets. Like, if you probably type in Sha'Carri, well, whatever her Twitter name is, type that in and put in Little Nas X. The girls are pulling up her old tweets. Or maybe even type in Sha'Carri old tweets on Twitter. Maybe it was that says that I hate gay people, but I'm bi. And that's the thing. People need to scrub their social media because I'm willing to give people grace. If you scrub your social media and I don't know what you were saying beforehand, okay. But if you did not scrub your social media in 2021 where anybody could pop off, I can't defend you. I can't defend you. You know what's crazy? When I first followed her after the race, she had like 17K tweets and made her account mad long ago. And I was like, she should have cleaned it up because people will go digging. And she should just delete her account. Once you blow up, make a new account and let that one be verified. Your old account should be your private burner, or you need to just straight up delete the old account because the people on the old account will pull up your old tweets. If you become famous, the first thing you do is delete old tweets. Yes. Or maybe not be homophobic on social media. Exactly. 2019 to 2020 is fresh tweets. Exactly. Those is fresh. Exactly. Excuse me. We should not be saying old tweets. We need to be saying just delete tweets in general. I need some chapstick. My first tweet on my new account gonna be like, yeah, I said it. And that's the thing. It's just like, even people who have small accounts, like, I feel like my account is small, and then I follow like small accounts, and everybody I follow don't really be tweeting anything problematic. So it's like, I can't even imagine like me following somebody right now who's tweeting something problematic. Like, you will be told to delete that. Somebody told me to delete a tweet once because I had tweeted something about what I said. I tweeted something like, oh, like, black people who have the energy to combat anti-blackness in the Asian community, like, you know, you fighting the good fight. And then somebody DM'd me and told me to take the tweet down because of anti-Asian hate or whatever, Asian violence, to take the tweet down. And I was like, okay, whatever. Like, I was like, if you see something wrong with it, fine, whatever. If I got famous and I knew I was problematic, I would delete my whole account and make a new Twitter. Twitter really got the girls thinking all their thoughts are to be out loud and consumed. Exactly. I don't know. I just like a part of it's just so crazy. Like we heard of Sha'Carri like a few days ago, literally last week, and now she's not even gonna be in the Olympics. Like life happens just so fast, and this is not the end all be all because she could definitely hit us up in 4 years and throughout the years because there's a bunch of other competitions. But like the way you start her name. I don't be like the what y'all be seeing Jackie do. I don't be seeing it. Like I went back in my Twitter when I was like 13. I didn't say anything problematic, so I wonder why people tweet crazy things. First of all, I had two Twitters, but like I don't know what was going on back in the day when I was young, but people kept hacking my account. I was like, why am I important enough for y'all to hack my account? Like somebody hacked my account, made fake accounts of me, and I was like I didn't have no social media presence when I was 14, 15. Like I think by the time I was 15, somebody had hacked my Twitter like twice. So I really wish I could see my old tweets so I could let y'all know if I was problematic without y'all seeing the proof. I mean, I know Jackie was in the military or promoted military content, but other than that, there was so many people in the military. Like if they're not in the military and of course they're not actively promoting the military, I'm not gonna sit there and call them a war criminal because I just feel like, especially with an abolitionist politic, I'm just not gonna make certain jokes about people's past if they actively divest from it. Jackie, I know, has not, but I just don't want to like play into somebody did something in the past and holding it against them in the future. But yeah, if like what other than like Jackie being in the military and doing whatever military promo, like I don't feel like she'd be in too much controversy because I feel like it's either. So this is what I feel like what the thing with Jackie is. Sometimes people want Jackie to be like a spokesperson, and then because she's not properly educated at certain things, when she makes herself a spokesperson, it don't look right when she do it when she chooses to. So it's like, what do we want? Do we want influencers and celebrities to properly divest from trying to be front and center, or like what do we want? Did people's school not tell them that whatever they post on the internet lasts forever and can harm them in the future? But that gets people say that all the time, but it's not clicking because some people really truly think like they'll probably never be the next to be exposed. Let me get this chapstick. Hold on. Why is that brick wall? We was talking about Sha'Carri. I mean, it depends what job you get, Lindsay. Like, your job really shouldn't look into your Twitter. I don't know why I'm putting the chapstick on like that. I love these shades. Where I got these shades from? I think I got these shades from Nordstrom. Yes, I got them. I got them from Nordstrom. Nobody asked, but okay. First of all, I got this pimple right here that like is not trying to like become ripe so I could pop it. I don't know why I have this here. I've been like cleaning my chest and stuff. First of all, Jamaican Twitter needs to relax because Sha'Carri and the other Jamaican track star, that was gonna be like both my bloodlines competing. I was rooting for both of them. But now we won't even be able to see it happen. Leave a warm towel on it. I need to. I'm thinking about putting some concealer on it until it's ready. Cause when I do pop it, look how like red it is. When I do pop it, it's gonna be like, it's still gonna look bad. It's not gonna look just like my regular skin, you know? I mean, like, what? Well, the Sha'Carri nonsense, some of the Sha'Carri nonsense is her own fault from her old tweets. The worst thing I've ever said on the internet was that someone's teeth look like the Seattle skyline, but it was deserved. What's the worst thing I've said? I mean, I truly don't know. I feel like the worst thing I think I could have ever said was maybe something misogynistic or maybe like pick me-ish. I probably was like a pick me when I was younger. But I don't think I would have ever said anything homophobic just because like I feel like I've always like known people who were fluid in dating, and I've had family members who are gay, and I feel like also of course that doesn't mean that you can't say anything homophobic, but I think because I've just been around people who have always been bi, and I feel like I don't know if it's a New York thing, but everybody in my middle school was bi. Like everybody was bi, dating each other. People were typically homophobic against men. But at the same time, so men were mainly homophobic against other men, but like women in general, like that I've been growing up with, have always been like, I'm bi, I date girls, blah blah blah. So and then most of my male friends were gay, so I never felt the need to be homophobic. Black UK Twitter said there's a black woman there even faster, but we don't support them like they support us. Wait, what does that mean? I did actually put some BHA on it last night, but I put the ordinary BHA on it. Literally anything will set off a diaspora war. Somebody on Twitter, I don't know if I understood their tweet, but they were saying diaspora wars don't exist off of social media. And I was like, huh? Yes, they do. I've always been terrified because everyone told me that I would lose my job if I messed up on the internet since I was like 6. I used to really think that until like I was doing all of these job interviews and internship interviews, and none of them was checking my social media. Because I'm like, if any of them actually Googled me, they would ask me about my YouTube channel on like a job interview, and they never do. I feel like I was always aware of like diaspora wars once I hit middle school, but I didn't know they were called diaspora wars until social media. Honestly, I feel like, again, I don't want to say nothing's wrong with diaspora wars because clearly there's something wrong with it. But if it at least gets people talking so we can figure out what the hell is really going on with us, then, you know. But how would the job find ex baby girl? Exactly. Exactly. My AIM usernames were nothing like what I would even do now. I seen somebody on Twitter talk about SZA's performance. I didn't see it. But again, if y'all gonna have careers in like corporate or whatever, then I guess. I mean, y'all know what y'all careers are. I will say SZA's vocals are much better because she sounded good in like her performances with Doja, and I seen like some clip where she did like something live, and it was good. Hi, Eliza. Is it Eliza or Elsa? People could really get vocal surgery? Hold up. I need vocal surgery because I would love to start singing if that is a possibility. SZA did sound like Russian Italian. But it was fun. That's funny. Um, your parents are Haitian immigrants and they hate being called African. Ooh, that's what we don't talk enough about because everybody be acting like it's Black Americans against the world. But it's other diaspora wars going on out here that could be addressed. If you could buy a voice, let me know how much it is because I'll save up. I want to be able to sing. I don't want to be a singer, but I want to be able to sing. Like, I just be so jealous of people who could sing. I'd be like, give me the Beyonce special. Not even the Beyonce special. Who would I go for? Give me the Mary J. Blige special. Something, realistic for me. And my thing is, SZA has been writing music and stuff for a while, so I'm surprised that like she messed up her voice, cause she would know better to like do vocal training and rest and stuff like that. Ooh, I'm gonna scratch myself. Q, I'm not even gonna read that. Hey, Jules. We was just talking about Shikari. We was talking about Shikari and what else? Old tweets again. Ken Roy bring up SZA's performance. She was who? Wait, not SZA has old tweets joking about Rihanna. Okay, wait, Jules, did you get fired from the job you said you was leaving? Your Ak job? I have dry skin behind my ear. I wish I could show y'all. I be having dry skin. Look at that. That's some dry skin that was behind my ear. And it's just like, it's so random where I get dry patches. It's like, I think I'm getting eczema. I think I got eczema. That should be a little illegal. You can't just give you 2 weeks and they be like, okay, now. Like, no. Ooh, you got eczema. You got eczema. I don't really know what's going on with Wendy Williams and Tabitha Brown, but neither of them is people I'm checking for. I don't know what's playing on the TV. It's Nickelodeon. If it's too loud, I could turn it down. But I don't want to turn it off because then I feel like I'm here, like, of course I'm here by myself, but I got paid for my exploitative internship yesterday. It was the first time I'd noticed the federal government taking my money And they took so much, like 10%, yes. That Tabitha Reed was so lackluster. Everybody was going off on Twitter how that Tabitha Reed was like the best read. I'm like, people drag Wendy every other day and then people go and continue to watch Wendy. And I'm just like, I don't get it. And Wendy don't need to be dragging nobody's cop husband as if Wendy is our police abolitionist guidance. Like, girl, we do not care about what you think about cops. I didn't find that funny when somebody was like, how you a vegan and your husband is a cop. Like, that means like she likes pigs, but like that was just not funny to me. I want to watch the iCarly reboot. Is it Wendy with Ray J now? That is like such a way to start a rumor. I mean, I think it was just a picture of them together. I don't know how Ray J's stomach could handle being with somebody like Wendy, and I don't know why Wendy would want to be with someone as corny as Ray J. Maybe I'm ignorant, but what's wrong with Tab? I mean, I think the main thing was that her husband is a cop, and I just don't. She's just not my cup of tea. Meaning, I don't find her funny or interesting. Um, I just find her a little cringy. Okay, you just quit your job. Very proud of you. We support quitting over here. The only person I've seen successfully drag Wendy is Whitney Houston. Exactly. Whitney Houston violated. And especially when it was coming from Whitney Houston too. Oof. I don't remember. I can't remember what Black China said about Wendy. But I remember it happening. I remember it happening. Okay, you trying to find another job? We could help. We could help. What you trying to do? I'm trying to think of what I know. Okay, wait. We could make an employment employment thread to find all the job opportunities. If y'all need help with your resume, send me a resume. I will help you with your resume. I'm good at it. And then I could also give you tips on what to say in an interview. Whitney said, if this was Newark, I would meet you outside. Oh, Whitney. Oh, Wendy. So when you apply for a job and they haven't called you back, you have to read. It depends. Some jobs will be like, do not call us to check in on your application, and some jobs will not say anything. So I suggest when you submit your application, ask them if they prefer to be followed up with, to check on the status of your application, so you know right then and there. But in general, give it 2 weeks before you call to check up, and email first. I don't ever want to work again, if I'm being honest. I feel you very much right there. He said, you know what helps to get a job? Lying on your resume in the interview. And then you will get embarrassed on one of the days you're at work when you supposed to do something you said was in your resume. It happened to me. I put something that I was good at Excel, and then I was exposed for not being good at Excel. Thanks, girl. Or thanks, person. He said, I be lying down on my resume. Oh my gosh, but at least I could help y'all make y'all lives more realistic, because now y'all scaring me. I'm about to turn 19. Not you about to turn 19. Not you not in your 20s. I thought you was older. And I've never had a job and kind of don't ever want one. Okay, wait. Don't wait too long. Don't wait too long. I'd be like, OMG, you know, it's been a while. I'm a little rusty. Oh my God. My resume is lying like Sissa. Oh my God. Y'all never had jobs? I mean, honestly, I've always had, no, I'm lying. I had jobs like fast food, retail, and then I had internships, and then this is my first salary job. Doesn't everybody lie on their resume? I do not lie on my resume. I'd be too scared. He said 23, but I'm 17 in my head. Oh my gosh. Every time I'm in New York, I'm like, the only way I could really enjoy New York is if I go back in time and I become 17 again, because thanks. These glasses is from Nordstrom. They was, I think, $15. And I wear them all the time. Did I put on sunscreen today? Yes. MySpace. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wait, it's giving nose job. It kind of look like I got a nose job. My parents wouldn't let me get a job till I graduate college. I mean, that's good as long as they're giving you money. You gotta be fake confident, act like you know what you're talking about. My skin is glowing in part because of this lamp over here and a little bit of sweat or dewiness, whatever, oiliness. Look, consistency in that skincare will have all of us on 10. I lied on my resume. My job and I have been going strong for 4 years now. If you're in NYC and need a job, Wingstop is doing like instant interviews, but I'm not going all the way to Harlem today. Always pretend to be extroverted at the interview. Yes, smile. Smiling in an interview is a tip. Of course, smiling but sounding unconfident won't work. You need to smile and sound confident. You'll be surprised. I've like walked by people doing some interviews and they be sounding so dead and like, and I'm like, okay, you have to put on the performance. Like that might really be you, but put on the performance. You say you have some PTSD from working retail. I got all my jobs by lying. I mean, like, I don't be lying about my skills, but I be lying about my personality. I be like, oh my gosh, like, my customer service is so great. But in reality, I'm like, looking at me and the customer is just like, so who's gonna do it? Working retail will force you out of being an introvert. It depends where you work. Yeah, I don't put my GPA on my resume because it's none of their business, but some places really be wanting you to put it, and I'm like, well, I don't need the job then. I'm like, don't ask for my transcript because I will Photoshop. I will Photoshop that transcript, so don't ask. Save me the work. You said then by week 2 they think I'm sad and upset when it's just finally myself. Retail is nice, but they need to pay significantly more. Yeah, I like if I was to work retail again, I would want to work at like Bloomingdale's or Nordstrom because those stores, even though it could get really messy, I feel like it still looks chic and you could just walk around and look kind of nice. You know, maybe, I don't know. I'm just judging. Don't work at H&M unless you need to. If you work at H&M, choose a good H&M. Like, don't just go to any H&M. Choose a good H&M. How do y'all feel about this discourse about black people and black women in particular being quiet in the workplace? Also, the statistics are like black people aren't trying to go back to work, go back into the office. They're trying to do virtual work to avoid microaggressions. But yeah, black women that are quiet in the workplace always is, oh, everybody's like, are you okay? Are you what's going on? Why you're not talking to us? Celestina, are is that even true? Like, can you at least list at least 10? Because what it sounds like is you be hopping from job to job. Yes, that's the thing. So Fedora is saying the job I got now, my supervisor told me I knocked everybody out the park because I looked interested in the job and because he could see that I read the job description. People out here are giving bare minimum. Yes. Like you really like that's why I told you if y'all need interview prep, I will help you because it's really like a lot of the basics things that like jobs appreciate that will get you hired. Like I will teach you how to tell a story when they ask you to tell a story. Only bartend if you're in it for the fun. It's not worth it otherwise. Also, abolish job interview drug tests. How you gonna decline me for a little weed? I'm not gonna steal out your register for it. Um, I remember when I was in high school, I remember I got like I didn't get picked for an opportunity even though they said I had the best presentation because I wasn't talking to other people in the group. And I was like at the time I was going to high school in Harlem and the little project, the little program I was talking about that paid us. It was in the Bronx and like yes, I'm from the Bronx, but a lot of the people there were super corny and I was like, I don't know, I just felt like I didn't want to be friends with them. So everybody would be talking it up, and I would just be in the corner by myself. But when it was time for me to do a presentation, I knocked it out of the park. So then when they called me to tell me that I didn't get the position, they were like, yeah, your presentation was great, but like we're gonna just go with somebody else. So I was like, why? And they were like, oh, because you didn't really talk much and like blah blah blah. I was like, okay, bye. I was like, that makes sense. Like if I was to go to a job and they asked me, like if I was still working around white people and they'd be like, "Oh my gosh, like what's up with your hair?" I'm like, "It's called microaggression braids." So I want to bartend, but I'd be scared I might give them hand sanitizer by accident. I can't bartend. That's too many drinks to remember, and like I just feel like it's too much going on. Should I get on Patreon for interview prep? You could, or you could email me. Food service is so abusive. The customers will be brolic for a bacon, egg, and cheese at 4 a.m. Like, that's reasonable. Yeah, food service is it's a lot. And when you work food service, you never get proper breaks because people are always coming in for food and stuff. Hey, Destiny, I'm about to reactivate my Instagram like soon, very soon. I might reactivate my Instagram like this week. But what's up with jobs not trying to give you your time off? Like, it's so weird. It's so weird. Uzi outside embarrassing JT again. Not surprised. She just posted him the other day talking about some. We be having so much fun. But that's the thing. HR be covering for these white people. I feel like I'm the palatable black woman at work. The comments that come with that are gross. Yep. Yep, you can't win. You can never win. I was at this internship and I never had been quiet. Why were the white people talking about how they give alkaline water to their cats and they have a TV specifically for their cat to watch? Wow. You worked at KFC, Little Caesars, Target, Starbucks, Loft, Amazon, Burger King, Tanning Salon, Coffee Shop, Marriott Hotel. I quit jobs after 2 weeks and start a new one by next week. But so how is these paychecks coming? Like, are you even getting paid? Like, usually when you have a job, you don't get paid for the first 3 weeks. The next white person to tell me I'm so well spoken, I'll be like, yes, I don't talk like a jigaboo. Did you think I was gonna talk like a Mamie? Like, what the hell? Yes, I'm not the Jezebel you thought I was. What's up with you? What have you been up to? I've really been up to like getting my life together, Destiny. Like I just feel like every day life throws something else at you. And it's just it's weird and I just feel like Instagram trying to figure out what pictures to post was just not on my radar. Yeah, what Uzi do? Fill us in. When the people told me they wanted me to leave early, they was like, well, I came in to talk to you at 6 and you left at 6:05. What? I swear, these jobs just like, they really think below of employees. People get into a little supervisor role and don't know how to act. I do find it strange when people don't speak when they come in and not enough to say anything about it. I just assume the person wasn't raised like me, which is fine. I saw they used you as a natural hair inspo. Oh yeah, I don't know why people was using me as natural hair inspo. I had my wisdom teeth taken out and my manager was okay, but it will affect your attendance. Like, it's ridiculous, ridiculous. Like, what you supposed to do? Get your wisdom tooth pulled on like a national holiday and just hope that also is a weekend following? Like, you'll literally request time off weeks ahead and they'll still call you that day asking you if you could come in. Y'all got energies to switch jobs, yo. Switching jobs is way too much energy. Like applying to all those jobs, interviewing for all those jobs, that's just way too much work. Unless y'all go into like those huge castings and you getting hired on the spot. Because if you get hired on the spot, you need to know that job is just not going to be it. Like, um, we need workers' revolution at least if the race war won't happen. The workers' revolution is starting. It's bubbling. Exactly. Jazzy want you to kiss ass so much. Honestly, like a lot of supervisors really just want you to kiss up to them because they let other people who kiss up to them break the rules and do whatever they want. Like they want to feel superior and have their egos like stroked. The social anxiety, meeting a new team every month, exactly. That's why I don't be talking to people at jobs because I'm like, we just here to work. Like I don't really think I'm gonna be friends with a lot of you all until I see somebody I could be cool with and then I approach them. Being hired on the spot, like if you go to an open casting, it's a good thing for you in that moment because you just done got you a job. But just know that job is like a hamster wheel. Like people are gonna be, it's gonna be a lot of turnover. But I just feel like that should be so illegal for you to put in your 2 weeks and then they just fire you. It's ridiculous. It's really ridiculous. It's so spiteful and so ridiculous. PPE fraud. PPE fraud is so weird because I'm like, was it really like $10,000? Because I'm hearing it was like $10,000, and I'm like, yeah, really. I'm like, $10,000 is a lot of money, of course, but like, I feel like that's still not enough. I thought these PPEs was like 100,000. On-site college admissions again. I don't think that's bad because at the end of the day, you get to still decide if you go to that college or not. I hate when coworkers find you on social media and like you just get a request and it's like, damn. But no, like it shouldn't. It's ridiculous how you do your 2 weeks because you're trying to be professional and courteous. It's ridiculous. Would any of you try being a task rabbit? Have any of you tried that? It's like the app where you can put yourself up there to do services for people, like clean their house or do the dishes or fix something. I'm sorry. I'm like, my ear is also like really dry. I don't know if you can see. Let me see if you can see how dry my ear is. Like, oh my, I need to do my edges. I don't know if you can see. My friends did it a few years ago. Like they became a task rabbit and then they were like doing stuff for people. You said I don't want to do Harriet's laundry for $10 an hour. Yeah, gig work is gonna crash because there's no safety net. You don't get no benefits. Like, I've tried everything. My ears just get. I'd have to keep moisturizing them. And then with gig work, you have to tip them because most of their money goes back to the app. Like, it's so ridiculous. No, and it's ridiculous that people from DoorDash and Uber Eats, they gotta come on here crying. Wait, look at this dry patch. I just have to show you all. Look at this dry patch that just came out of my ear. I just find this so interesting, even though it's gross. I'm not putting no olive oil in my ear. Because that's the thing, I'm worried about getting an ear infection. Like, I just can't put everything in my ear because I've gotten an ear infection before. I think we might just have to go to organized crime. That's hilarious. It's like, all right, let's just start selling crack. I like some of Dr. Pimple Poppers. I think some of her pimple popping be like too extreme. I'd be like, I cannot watch that. It looked like surgery. Not hit up Mary Jane. Not hit up Mary Jane. And it's crazy because the economy been in shambles. It's just getting worse and worse. Jules gonna be like, oh, I could hook y'all up with a trip to New York. Give me $900. I could do your itinerary and book your flight. Now, hey, I do the Miami trips. Oh my god. I'm gonna stop. Now all of y'all trying to do, y'all trying to scam tours in the cities y'all in. And you be like, oh, book a New York City tour with me, and you just put everybody on the bus and you just start pointing out the window. You put everybody on the BX32 and you're like, okay, and now look to your right. There is the mall. There is the 161 Plaza. Look to your left. There's Patterson Projects. Oh my god, that'd be so hilarious. Everybody else on the bus gonna be like, excuse me? You need a business partner? A business partner. But that's how these Airbnbs be. You book it, and the person lets you sleep in their room while they sleep on the couch. And it's like, girl, that was not in the description. Then they be like, oh, I could give you a tour. Girl, no. I remember I booked the Airbnb. This had to be like 3 years ago. I booked the Airbnb in Harlem. And I go, and it's a 6th-floor walk up. And it was some Asian guy who I didn't know he was going to be in the apartment. So it's some Asian guy. It's like a 2-bedroom. It's some Asian guy in a 6th-floor walk up. The room is so small. The room is like half of this. Like, not half of this, but like 1/4 of this or 3/4 of this. And then, yeah, so then there was a kitchen, right? And I had opened the trash can in the kitchen, and there was a whole bunch of fruit flies that came out. And then I had like put the trash can top back on it, kinda. And then when I left the apartment, he left a review for me saying that I left the trash can open to let all the flies out. You shouldn't have had a trash can with flies in it. Then he wanted to say how I wasn't talking. And it was like, yeah, because why? That's weird. We're not going to become friends. Like, you opened your Airbnb up to become friends. And the place was like renovated. It was like, so it looked nice, but it wasn't like actually nice. And it was hot. I don't think there was an AC. It was only a fan. It was a little bed. It was a twin size bed. Everybody's like, report him. He had the nerve saying I was non-talkative and I let the fruit flies out. That's why I'm done with Airbnbs. The way you're saying Asian. Because I didn't expect him to be Asian living where he was living. Like, he was really living on 145th and, like, what was the street? Like, 6th? Like, he was living in the hood. I was like, I've never seen an Asian man like him here. I'm like, why was you not taking out the trash? It was so many little fruit flies. It was very weird. I was like, 145th, he was the hood. Hotels are now giving Airbnb price. If I still had the Airbnb app on my phone, I would literally let y'all know. It was a 6th floor walk up. Like, I just can't believe nowadays. I knew a girl who lived on a 13th floor walk up. She had to walk up 13 floors. I couldn't believe it. This was in the Bronx. And that's still like this. This hotel I'm in is a 3-floor walk up, which is not ridiculous. I've always lived pretty much on the 3rd floor, third floor walk ups. But I'm just like 2021, like people have to start building the elevators like outside the building because like this is very like anti-disabled, anti-able-bodied. What is the word? Ableistic? It's very ableistic. I just can't believe these apartments. Or it's really these what is these called? Brownstones? Brownstones? Brownstones are very not disabled friendly. Like, imagine having to get certain furniture up in these buildings. I couldn't imagine. Has anyone actually tried any of the Airbnb experiences, like the activity section? No. 13 floors concerns me because of safety. Exactly. 13th floor walk up. I walked up there once to be in her house and I was just like, wow. I was like, when are we going to be there? But that's one of the things about New York. Like, New York, you'll know somebody and like I feel like honestly, if you're not really close friends with somebody, don't go to their house. Like, just don't go to just don't go to anybody's house because you'll just get to know like the reality some people are living in, and that's not to be bad or shady, but I just think like a lot of times like we get eager and like really comfortable with people and be ready to go to their house and we're just not ready for like what to expect. I don't know if I told y'all, like when I was living in the Bronx like years ago, when I was in like 7th grade, there was this one girl who I knew she lived in a shelter, and she came to my house and she was looking at my house like I was down bad, and I was like, you should not be judging. And I'm like, maybe her shelter was flawless, but I'm not judging you, so why are you judging me? And that was the first time I've ever felt insecure about my house, and I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna be inviting everybody here since the girls are judging. I remember I had some of my friends come over my house and I had a white shirt that was drying in the living room, and some girl was like, "Oh, you got mustard stains on your shirt," because it was a white shirt and I sweat a lot, so it turns it yellow. And she was like, "Oh, you got mustard stains." I was like, "Get out." I was like, "That's why every time you get in a fight, you be losing." She stay getting beat up. And I was like, "Cause you got a slick mouth." She said, "OMG, you got a white refrigerator." Oh my goodness. It don't matter if you get beat up as long as you fight. You need to make sure you ain't get that. You ain't start that fight. You gotta say it in a laughing matter. She said the mustard stains in a laughing matter, so I said the fights in a laughing matter. So now we all laughing. I remember one time she got in a fight and we was walking up the block and I was like, oh my gosh, like, don't worry, like my grandma could do your hair. I was always offering my grandma to do people hair after they got their hair pulled out in a fight. I miss my cat so much. Like I really was crying when I was leaving my apartment. Like I was like, I feel so bad leaving her. But my friend is gonna check in on her every day. I gotta be real careful about what I say about my cat on here because y'all was threatening calling pet services on me, and I would never forget that. I was like, y'all cannot be trusted because I don't think some of y'all was joking. The girls in middle school would shave their hair off to fight. They would put on a sweater like really tight around their face to make sure their hair don't get pulled, and miraculously some way the hair will still get pulled. I used to feel so bad when girls would get in a fight and then their shirts would get ripped off. I'm like, damn, now everybody done seen you naked. Tiana, your friends used to get beat up in school. Sounds like you got experience with this. My friends, well, they wouldn't always be my close friends, but I knew people that was getting beat up. And in seventh and eighth grade, I was one of the few people who had like a camera phone. So usually when there was a fight, I would always be there to record it and then come to school the next day and show everybody the footage. But I was never able to upload the fight videos online because the phones wasn't able to do that back then. I used to be like, where's the fight? I used to be listening very closely because I would be there front and center with my camera. Unless they be like, oh, no cameras, no cameras, then I would put it away or like hide it a little bit. But I was watching that fight. No, no, no. I never used to instigate. If anything, I would stop. Like I remember, I had like these two girls I knew. These two girls, they was basically both my friend, and they was about to fight. And I was stopping the fight while my other friends was trying to instigate the fight. And I was like, stop instigating this because y'all want to see a fight, but I don't want to see them fight. This was like in high school though. I think this was like 12th or 11th grade. So by that time, I was more mature. But I would never instigate. I would just be like, so what are y'all gonna do? We just walk 3 blocks. Cause I hate when there's about to be a fight, so everybody start walking away from the school building, and you be walking for 5 blocks, 10 blocks, and it's like, all right, can you all fight? We've just walked a mile. Um, like, do it. I remember one time I actually got in trouble. Like I almost got suspended. I had to lie and hide my phone that I didn't have the fight on my phone because they called me to the dean's office like, oh, like we want to see the footage, and I'm like, I don't have the footage. Like I don't know who told you that. And I was like, and when I knew they was gonna call me, so I told somebody to hold my phone while I went to the dean's office. This was like in eighth grade though. I was not yelling world star. I remember one time we was in class and this one teacher started singing opera. She was a white teacher. She started singing opera, so a lot of us took our phones out to record her, and some kids screamed world star in the back. I'm like, these teachers would set themselves up for embarrassment. I never fought anybody. I mean, I've came close. Usually, sometimes I remember this one guy. This one guy in ninth grade got me so mad. He did something, and I just started punching him, and he couldn't punch me back. He was gay though, or was he out? I don't remember. But um, we didn't end up fighting. I just really can't believe how some fights will really happen at 7 a.m. in the morning. I remember this one kid, this was like in 7th grade. I went to go sit down, and this one kid pulled my chair back, some guy. And I fell and hurt my butt so bad. They would fight before school and go to first period. Oh my gosh. I would always love when like one of my friends fought or somebody I knew fought, and they would call me after the fight, or I'll be at their house after the fight and I would just be getting like the breakdown. I love when I know the people who are in proximity that fight, like, or like when everybody, it's a secret fight, like it's gonna happen in the locker room, so they only say like, oh, a certain amount of people are gonna be there, and then I get invited to see the fight. It's like a screening, an early screening. Oh my god, you gotta hold their bag. I'd be like, you want me to hold your bag? No, I remember this one friend. I had this one friend in 7th grade. She got in a fight. We were close, but by the time she got into that fight, we weren't that close, but I had to stand there to make sure she didn't get jumped. And I was like, girl, if you get jumped, I can't believe I'm going to have to jump into this fight, or else everybody's going to, unless you don't want to fight me because I didn't jump in. So I was like trying to like stop this other girl from jumping in. And I was like, girl, please don't jump in because I'm not ready to fight. They need witnesses so everybody know who won or who didn't win. Cause that's the thing. Oh my gosh, like there be fights. It'd be so embarrassing when it's a fight and the person who either or it'd be a fight and it's up in the air like who won and who lost. So like people will go around being like, oh, this person won, or oh, this person lost, like right in front of that person's face. And it's just like, dang, can we talk about it with them not there? He said, I would hate when my friends lose. Cause I was be like, get round two. And they didn't do much. They just got your lip. Oh my god. And you gotta lie, be like, she just pulled your hair, she just pulled your hair, it's okay. Or when they lose and they be like, I'm still pretty, I'm still pretty. I'm like, okay, you still pretty, but you lost. You know, like. Wow, I can't. Now I'm thinking about all the fights that I probably don't remember. It was always a fight. But now that I'm thinking about all these fights, I'm like, what was really said to even provoke these fights? Like, yeah, sometimes people get really disrespectful, but like, how did that even start in the first place? When I was in high school, my school had different gangs, and one of them was called Get Back. And after the fights, they would pull up to the functions with a knife. What? Or a gun? What? What? Honestly, there was a fight in 8th grade that I remember. This girl had put a blade in her mouth for a fight, but ended up like cutting her own mouth with the blade. I was just like, that's ridiculous. He said, you really got a gun at this basement kickback. Oh my god. Crack the bottle. Wait, remember when people used to say that? Like, you about to crack that bottle? Then you about to crack a bottle anytime people talked about fights in the first place. No, in eighth and seventh grade, we used to call ourselves OG Barbies. We used to call ourselves OG Barbies. After school, we would do a group picture. We would do a group picture to put it on our MySpace. And we was like, OG Barbies, that's our gang. One of my teachers got fake beat up by students. They weren't being dead serious, but they was like play fighting. Staticky. Like, oh, so and so is so staticky. Oh my god, so funny. No, I never used to make codes with my friends. Y'all was advanced. The kids in my school would throw chairs at teachers or actually fight or jump them. I felt sad for them. Yes, that's so sad. I knew this one Spanish teacher. She would get bullied all the time, and somebody threw a desk at her, and then she finally quit. I was like, damn, like, girl, you ain't applied for no other job. Like, you was getting bullied day to day. Even the teachers was low key bullying her because she didn't even have a classroom. She just had to wheel around a cart to whatever class she had to teach at. I'm like, that's disrespectful. No, I remember there was this one teacher we had, and there was a rumor about her having sex with other students and like all this other stuff. And oh my God. So, okay, I told you about the rumor, right? So I told my friend about the rumor, and my friend gonna go and say it around the teacher. So then the teacher was like, called her out. It was like a whole thing. And I was like, I swear to God, if you tell this teacher where you heard the rumor from and it's from me, I swear to God. Because I'm like, I'm trusting you with this rumor. And it was alleged footage too. There was like, oh, it's footage of her giving head to some student or whatever. So I told my friend this, and then she say it around the teacher. The teacher get mad, and then the rumor is basically out. Like now, like the principal is hearing about it. Everybody's hearing about it. And I was out in the hallway when I saw my friend arguing with the teacher because the teacher was like, oh, like where's the proof? Where's the proof? Because I didn't hear the teacher saying who said it to you. Because at this point it was like a rumor that everybody knew. So it didn't really matter that she heard it from me because I could be like, well, I heard it from all of these people, you know. But to this day, I don't really think it was true. I honestly think it was just a rumor that one of these little boys started about this teacher because maybe the teacher would flirt with him in class and he gassed it up. But yeah. Not yes, she's from Trenton. The only scandals we had was the white kids doing coke. There was a male teacher in your school that would hook up with students after they graduated. That's so weird. At my high school, there were so many teachers messing with students. That's so weird. I don't think I really knew of teachers having affairs with students for real at any of my schools. I mean, at least I didn't know, or I can't remember. That happened to mine too. There were texts that leaked of this one coach asking this girl who she had sex with and saying boys' names on the team. What? Well, can we, first of all, we could just talk about guys in general, like in high school and middle school, lying about girls that they had sex with. Like, they was lying. There was a dean at my school who like put his hands around a kid's neck, and I don't think he got arrested for it. I think he got suspended or something for it. I'm sorry. Like, oh my gosh, I can't believe these adults be getting provoked to where they want to put hands on kids like this. Oh my gosh, a kid committed suicide? Why are all these teachers messing with students? Is it because the teachers are younger? Because I know teachers are getting younger and younger now due to like schools not trying to have tenured teachers or like, you know, pay teachers their fair wages, so they keep hiring younger teachers. Like, I can't believe some kids are really in school with a teacher that's like 21. Like, I couldn't imagine one of my teachers being 21. I would not respect you. Hey, Lexi. You think students are easy targets for them because people trust teachers in schools? Yeah. There are kids that will make you want to fight them, but I always think like in some cases it can be de-escalated. Because I also feel like other students instigate, like, oh, you just gonna let this student talk to you like that? And it's like, yes, I'm a grown adult. Like, I'm not gonna, like, engage a trouble student. Some teachers are really disrespectful. Like, there was this one teacher, the dean that put his hands around somebody's neck years later. He was always disrespectful to everybody. I remember one time he tried to like call me out during my free period. Like, I had a free period, literally nothing was on my schedule. And then he saw me in a class and was like, "Why are you here?" Like in front of everybody, trying to humiliate me. And I was like, "Little do you know, I will tell. Like, do not talk to me like this." I've already been on here for an hour. My teachers weren't too bad with me because I wouldn't allow them to do anything that I didn't like. Some become teachers so they could relive their high school years again. I always wonder if my students can tell I got mental illness. That's funny. Hold on. I just want to put something on these sheets. They could give me more than 2 pillows. Like, this is just so bare minimum. Like, I cannot. I cannot. There was some teachers that was talking to other students crazy, and I'd be like, I'm glad that ain't me. I am glad that ain't me. Imagine if I just fall asleep and I'm just here like you can't even tell. I am in Harlem. This is the room. Let me be careful. There's no markers in here because the last thing I need is a killer watching this live and pull up to the hotel and off me. You might go ahead and do me a favor. Oh my god. It's funny. Harlem is so loud. I just was like hearing the train outside. And I'm like, what kind of hotel got an AC in the window and not like the central air thing? New York is so down bad. Like, New York, everything just needs to be destroyed and rebuilt. Because everything is aging. Like, all these 1920s apartments, like, we can't keep this. Juliet, you're not dead serious. You said it's so chaotic. I love it. Juliet, it seems like Brooklyn is the place to be, honestly. Everybody keep moving to Brooklyn. He said, I thought you was over someone's house. Exactly. Exactly. Neo, so why would you say that in all caps? Oh my god. Can y'all stop now? He said, I thought you was in Westbrook in an Airbnb. You in Delaware, that means your rent is $400. Stay there and be happy. Cause you gonna want to move to New York. You gonna get on a little apartment website and try to put in studio $1,200 range, and it's gonna be like zero results. Not cute guessing it. Oh my god. Not two old ladies. LA is not for living. LA, I don't know. LA was one of the worst cities I've ever been to in my life. If you can make it in New York, you can make it anywhere. It's a very true statement. I'd live in Austin, Texas, but Texas is so damn hot. Like, I've been to Caribbean countries, and Texas was hotter, I think. I think Arizona might be hotter than Texas. What's a good state to move to? Texas is out for me. Um, I was gonna say Houston, like that's not still Texas. I say move to Chicago. I don't know. I'm trying to think. Las Vegas. People be like liking Las Vegas. I mean, yeah, I heard people like in Boston. Yeah, I recommend Maryland. All this dry heat propaganda is not true. I would have lived. Well, I want to visit Houston, Texas. Dallas, Texas. There's this little girl rapping. How it go? I can't remember how it started. It's like Dallas, Texas. That is the place I love. All my exes. It's just a little bit separate. Just a little bit something. Something sign above it. Like I can't remember it. I need to find the video. Well, the dry heat was not in Austin, Texas. I was sweating bullets. Yeah, I've never been to Chicago. I want to go. Chicago looks like New York, I heard. I just don't understand how Chicago be getting colder than New York. I would love to have like a New York apartment or something and live and be able to go between New York and Maryland. But New York isn't set up like that. That's the thing. Like, New York is a fun place to visit. New York is definitely a vibe. New York will never not be a vibe. Like, just walking the streets. Like, I went to go get food, and I was walking the streets, and they was playing my favorite song by After Seven, Ready or Not. And I was like, I want to live here again. Like, this is why I love New York. You could just walk the streets and just be hearing music, seeing good people. Like, New York is for main characters. That's so true. Because I was definitely feeling like a main character. I was like singing a song. I was like, this is my street now. What WTW mean? When did that come out? I'm 24. What does WTW mean? What's the wave? Wet the willy. Not wet the willy. The chopped cheese was good. I went to a place I used to go to in high school. What's it called? One of my friends want to go out tonight, but I hope she finds something nice to do because I just only care about good music. Tomorrow I hope it doesn't rain because I at least want to walk Central Park or just go downtown because I haven't been downtown in forever. But then Saturday night, I don't really want to do anything Saturday night if I do something Friday night because I know for sure on Sunday there's some Prospect Park party that I'm most likely going to go to with my friends. So I said Sunday, right? Sunday. So yeah, my friends have just been sending around little things. So yeah, is it called Litnick? Honestly, I think that's what it's called. I think it's like from, is it from like, I don't know the time. It's in Prospect Park, right? Oh, so we all going? Okay, everybody, let's go there. Every time I travel, I always bring like NyQuil or something, even though it doesn't help much. I still bring medicine because I really don't be comfortable not having my mask on around a group of people, but I do it and I take medicine to feel better. Yeah, that Delta variant is flaring up. That's why I'm trying not to catch that out here. Everything that my friends wanted to do this weekend has been in like with Brooklyn on the flyer. Coney Island, that'd be fun. Honestly, after like there was this one summer where somebody got shot at Coney Island, somebody got shot at Brighton. Like people was getting shot on the beach like almost all the time one summer that I was so scared to go back to any of those beaches because I wasn't trying to get caught by a stray bullet. Yeah, Coney Island is far. You be on the train forever. Any of y'all drive? Y'all need to carpool us, cause like I said, I'm really not trying to get on the train. I got this little Uber, I got this Lyft subscription that gives you some discounts on your Lyft rides, and I'm taking them Lyfts. Will you ever get a gun license? No. Yeah. I tried to get a vitamin water when I was in the store, but they didn't have. You can carpool lifts. Oh, like a bunch of people get in it. But yeah. Hold on. I couldn't get my vitamin water, so I just got this. I've never tried this flavor before. It's okay. Yeah, driving in New York is a sport. I don't know how people be doing it. Especially when these streets be so thin and it be a two-way street. What is carpool Uber? That just means like you and your friends are getting picked up at different locations. I don't know how to. I didn't press nothing. Now I just unmuted. Okay, how about now? When I put it like this, does it mute? Okay. Oh, I watched Lupin. Part 2 was, it was okay. I liked that the part 2 of Lupin. Oh, I'm not gonna say anything about the ending. I'm not gonna say anything about the ending. People on Twitter were saying it's weird how Lupin had no black women in it. Like, there was really no black women in France. I'm already tired. That's why I'm like, if I go out tonight, I'm gonna have to take a nap. You were planning on moving the 15th. Should you move earlier since the job? I'm trying to think. I mean, if you're applying for a new job, if you... Depends. Because I'm just trying to think of ways we could help. You said, when's my birthday? My birthday's June 6th. Ow. That's one thing about these beads, is that it's hard to lay down. I said my birthday is June 6th, not July 6th. My birthday passed. Yeah, rest in peace, Pop Smoke. I feel like I did say something about my birthday, or I don't know. My birthday is not a big deal. I had like a photo shoot for my birthday. I exist every day. Every day is fun existing. Shoot, I get tired of existing. Like, let's not even go down that road again. Dark thoughts. Said, let's take a nap. Imagine we have nap sessions and we just be on here. There was somebody who was on live sleep. Who was it? Was it Rolling Ray? Was on live knocked out. I was like, how did that happen? Edge control. I use, what's the edge control I use called? I've showed it on here before. It's one of them color. It's like Edge something. You get it in the beauty supply and it comes in a bunch of different colors. Rolling Ray was like knocked out. Edge booster, yeah. Edge booster. It comes in a bunch of different colors. I got the red one because my friend got the red one. And it works. Well, clearly it works decently because I did do my edges this morning, but it didn't really last right now. Because that's the thing. If I go out later, then I'm going to take a shower and get ready again. Do my makeup. I can't do this. I'm just not the type of person to go out late. I'm already thinking about it and I don't want to go. Like, it just sounds so ridiculous to me starting your night at like 11 p.m. Like, how about we just we just say we did, but really don't. Oh my gosh, it's not for me. It's not for me. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm like, if it's that's why I'm like that whole Litnick thing. It looked like it's not. It's like during. It's like from like 6 to 9 or something. Like, it's not a 3 hour period, but it's like during some daylight. Like, it's not deep into the night. You might be able to get a table at Roof Chris if you call now. I am not giving Roof Chris all my Lyft money. I'm eating from chicken spots because all my money is going to Lyfts. The most fanciest restaurant I'll go to out here is BBQ's. I'm going to BBQ's. And then I don't even be liking to sit at BBQ's. I'd be like, just give it to me to go. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if y'all run into me sitting in a park by myself with my BBQs, minding my business. I be doing that way too often. I go to BBQs. I get me the baby back ribs with fried shrimp platter, with with French fries, and then I be having a hard time. I'm like, do I get the sticky wings or do I get the baby back ribs platter? And when I'm feeling, one time I ordered all of that. Let me tell you why I had the meanest heartburn. Like, the heartburn was so painful. It felt like something was stabbing my chest. Like, we just sat in BBQs for like hours, like, and just was getting more food as we got hungry again. And yo, Cat's Diner. I've never heard of it. Oh, I love BBQs. And then I be trying to make room for the cornbread. Oh my God. I don't know how to even quantify how many birthdays, how many graduations I've been at BBQs. Like, I've had at least 2 birthday dinners at BBQs. I had at least 1 graduation at BBQs for sure. I remember, I think my high school graduation, we went to BBQs. Anybody who talks bad about BBQs, I just assume they're bougie. Cause one of my friends be like, "Oh, I don't like BBQs." I'm like, "What's not to like?" BBQs is giving 5 stars to me. Sometimes the food be cold though. Sometimes when the food is hot, it gives 5 stars to me. I've cried at BBQs. I've laughed at BBQs. I've damn near dined and dashed at BBQs. I don't want to say I've really dined and dashed, but there have been moments where like um I've only just had enough for like the meal and like not even the tax. Are you for real right now? Wait, Kenroy, what? This is not a safe space for that. Of course. Of course I've had the virgin pina colada. I don't think I've had an alcoholic drink yet at BBQs. It should not be sending you because I love it. I've been to almost every BBQs. Okay, Kenroy, can I like cash app you money so you can go to BBQs immediately? Cause like, I'm really concerned. Maybe like, I'm like trying to rationalize this. What? Well, to be fair, I would say to be fair, BBQs was mainly in the city and they weren't really in Brooklyn or anywhere else. Dining and dashing is just so funny. Jules, you are like lying right now. I've never been to BBQs drunk, and it's it's been giving when while I'm sober. Dining and dashing is way too scary. People like that. I hate when people who are fine with dining and dashing. What do you mean tried it, Chanel? What do you mean tried it? Anyways, I hate when you go out to like a birthday dinner with people who are used to dining and dashing and they act like and now you got to pay for their food because they're perfectly fine with just eating and walking out. And it's like, is dining and dashing like a revolutionary tactic? Like, are you trying to make a point? Like, but at the same time, you're just affecting the waiter. You're not like affecting like the restaurant. He said, I ain't never been carded in my life. Because they were looking at you and they were like, I can smell you're under 21. Do they like run out? I don't really know. I feel like people who dine and dash, they probably just like try to wait for the perfect opportunity to leave. Because nobody's really running after you sometimes. You said they carded everyone. Don't do that. I think my mom lives in Flatbush. Flatbush? I don't know how big it is though, because I'm pretty sure she lives in Flatbush. Yeah, Crown Fried Chicken and Kennedy's is everywhere. I don't think I've been to Sylvia's because I haven't always heard consistent ratings. Like some people are like it's so good, other people are like it's not. And Sylvia's is right by Jacob's, and that's another soul food restaurant where you can just get soul food without having to like sit down and do all the yada yada. You worked at Sylvia's? Wow. Sylvia's wasn't giving the way the girl said she was. That's why I'm like, you can't take everybody's advice when it comes to soul food, because some people like really be impressed by like really basic soul food. Like if I eat collard greens and I cannot taste like chicken flavor and I can't taste like you soaked this in some type of broth, I'm very annoyed. Like people's collard greens be just so lackluster nowadays. You probably haven't had good collard greens. My collard greens is good. believe, have I tried Jamaican mac and cheese? Not really. If I go into a Jamaican restaurant, I am not usually I'm usually not getting mac and cheese. When I make collard greens, I either do turkey wings. I soak it with smoked turkey wings or the ham hocks, whatever to give it that flavor, and chicken broth. I mean, if you never had soul food, does that mean you just have eaten like everything but like soul food? Like I just couldn't imagine somebody never having soul food. I mean, like soul food is one of those things where I feel like baked mac and cheese, of course, is not just a soul food thing, but there's not a standard soul food way to make baked mac and cheese. So like that's I feel like a type of soul food that everybody has eaten before. And fried chicken is a type of soul food, but of course everybody, you know? So I feel like it just depends. I feel like soul food can be more about the foods that are all with it. Like if somebody's eating fried chicken, baked mac and cheese, and collard greens, that's a soul food meal, you know? I don't know. I feel like I'm trying to make something make sense where like maybe we can just vote on it. Like what is soul food then? Like is it anything with like Lawry's seasoning, you know? You know, Celestina, I've been meaning to ask you this. When we were on Discord and we were all like, you know, being like, oh, we're black, are you Dominican or are you black? Because if you're not black, you was up in there when you wasn't supposed to be. Just saying. Don't call all Caribbean food together because Jamaican food is way closer to soul food than say Dominican food. They use the canned cheese and nutmeg. What? Soul food is not food from slavery necessarily. The girls are saying Haitians are Afro Latino now. I'm Afro Latina, I guess. But like, were you Afro Latina from birth, or are you like one of these newfound Afro Latinas? Like, do you even have an afro? Like, is your hair curly? Because that's why I'm starting to think, and I don't even want to get into this, but I feel like having a certain hair texture that looks kinky might not make somebody Afro Latina, you know? Like, is your hair thick? Or is it thick but it's straight? Like, or like dense? So then people be like, oh, I'm Afro because their hair is thick or dense. So I've been waiting for this conversation, Celestina. Because Celestina hasn't gotten on here saying the N word. So, like, we not like dragging. We just trying to figure it out. Because you're Dominican, and again, like Dominicans have their spectrum. There are some Dominicans where they're like the Afro, you can see it. And there are other Dominicans where they just want to be Afro Latina just because they want to be able to say the N word and like, you know, go unscathed. This would be the space for you to rebuke the anti-blackness that you had if you had it in the past. Jamaican and American food are similar. My American friends would eat my food and I would eat theirs. And the palettes are similar. I feel like with Jamaican dishes, like you're typically using like allspice, you're using Scotch bonnet peppers, you're using rosemary, you're using thyme. I feel like Jamaican foods have their specific seasonings that make it what it is, you know? So that's how I feel like you can really separate Jamaican dishes, Italian dishes, certain African cuisines by the seasonings. So that's what I'm trying to put to my mind, like what are the typical soul food seasonings? And I feel like paprika comes to mind, I feel like chicken bouillon comes to mind. Cayenne pepper. Why is my eye itching? I need to take my allergy medicine. I don't think I haven't eaten Haitian food and I haven't eaten Ethiopian food. Not Celestina leaving the chat. I think Celestina done left. Unless she's trying to pull up her ancestry for us. My mom moved to Flatbush like very recently. Like she's just living there temporarily. All I'm saying is I just like to eat from the right places. So if y'all have a Haitian spot I could try and etc., then I'll go. But if it's not good, I'm adding you. I'm gonna be like, you told me to come here and it wasn't good. But I won't put that against the whole cuisine. Like I know better than that. Okay, you say your family is full of dark skin and light skin with 3C to 4C Afro with no white Latinas in the family. White people don't season. Like, they really don't be seasoning. And if they do, they put salt and pepper and garlic. Like, they put salt and pepper and garlic. Them tasty recipes is how white people season. Ethiopian is the best food you've ever had. Wow. I guess I'm missing out. Look, sometimes I feel like some people we don't be asking them the tough questions because we a little sometimes we friendly and sometimes we harsh. Wait, DM, are you dang, what was that girl name? What was DM, are you Dolores? Because that was the time everybody was asking Dolores if she was black. And that was the time everybody was being so ruthless. I was like, what if she don't want to expose her identity right now? Everybody was making her expose her identity. Because I do think, no, I'm Danielle. I'm black. No, I don't know what Dolores's, what's it called, her screen name was, but I'm like, if people want to be anonymous, they deserve to be anonymous, but I don't know how to use Twitch. I made Twitch, but I don't know how to use it yet. Dolores is the one who lived in Chelsea. And I think she didn't know what a chopped cheese was. You said, didn't she not know what any New York staples was? Yeah, Dolores just kept talking herself into the ground, like into the grave. He said, Tiana, are you black? We went over this. I know black. I know black. I'm black passing. I'm black passing. Dolores was giving Staten Island mixed girl vibes. Dolores was giving transplant. Jules, no, there was one point where Jules, you was bringing it to her attention that the chat was cooking her, and I was like, maybe she's trying not to look at it. Like, I thought she was white. I'm black passing. You said, oh, word, my fault. No, yeah, you had said something to her. Like, you said something. You was like, oh, they smoking you like a pack of Newports. You was like not being gentle. I'm Filipino. I'm whatever Celestina is. He said yes, that's what he said. I'm like, he said, you not using any of the lingo, don't know the New York customs, and saying you from Chelsea, who lives in Chelsea. And then she was like, I live in the projects. She was like, she kept saying she lived in the projects. And I was like, are you sure? And then she was like, oh, people made fun of me by the way I talk or something. Like, there was just so many red flags she was giving. And then when everybody was like, drop your Instagram, drop your Instagram. And then when she dropped her Instagram, it was like her art page. Everybody was like, no, not your art page. They was like, you not black. Yo, I was like, oh my God. I was like, I don't know how she was staying. I'm surprised she didn't leave. She was literally taking everything. People like that scare me. Like, people like that scare me because they be so unfazed. Then I had to block her. I had to kick her out the stream because she was talking about some white supremacist book we should read. And she just kept talking so much. She was saying something. She was saying something. She had the nerve to be trying to like hop on something Jules said. And I was like, girl, you was just in this stream a couple days ago being super coonish. So like, what are you talking about right now? I just was like, she's got to go. But at the same time, she's got tough skin. Yes, and then she said, "Oh, only dark-skinned men harass her," and I was like, Jesus Christ. She was really trying to ignore it. And they were like, LMAO, girl, they eating you up. Q, I think he was there. Oh, my tapes. I think he was there. Oh my God. I don't know. I think you seen part of it, but probably can't remember. This was one of the lies because she came back twice. Dolores was really a moment. She was. And she was, and she just kept putting out information. She had put out something that I was like, why did you say that? You could have kept that a secret. Like, nobody asked you that. And she probably on a burner account right now seething. She would see us talking about her and be so unfazed. She's so unbothered. I think she might be an Aquarius. She might be like a robot. Yeah, I visited the Dominican Republic before, and that's why I was so confused why y'all be coming to New York asking mad racist. I said, good times, good times. I was like, people in the chat do not need somebody to bully. It was like y'all in the chat was waiting for somebody to be like fresh meat. Like, it was so much secondhand embarrassment. I was just trying to keep like a straight face. But then Jules would read the chat about Dolores, and I'm like, shh. Shh. Oh my God. She acted very clueless, like you're fully the enemy and you know it. Oh my God. But when she did do her face reveal, like she clearly looked black. Because that's the thing. She kept saying people always would ask her if she was black. So then everybody was like, wait, so like, what do you look like? Because didn't she say something? She didn't say white passing, or did she? Like, Dolores Lay. Oh my God. Oh my God. She kept saying ambiguous. Oh, now I'm putting words in her mouth. She had a face reveal because the thing is, she had to put her a picture of her on her story. Um, so I'm watching that live back. I need to watch that live back too to see if she dropped her actual Instagram. She must be watching too much Candace Owens. Dolores was an agent of chaos. Oh my gosh. The picture Dolores showed us, her hair was straight. Like it looked like her hair was blow dried, so we don't know what her curl texture looked like. She was just a light-skinned black girl talking about ambiguous right. When I seen her picture, I was like, okay, you're clearly black. Like Dolores is an NYPD detective. Exactly, because she was trying to get us to like say some things. I feel like some of her questions was like leading us into a trap. She gonna have me arrested for being a communist. She gonna when I'm arrested, Dolores is the CIA agent. What is it? Judas and the Black Messiah? Is Dolores Judas? I ain't even watched that movie, but I'm hearing that the Judas was the op. She delusional. Is this bullying? Hold up. Is this bullying? Are we ODing? Not the Red Scare. He said, I know we're laughing, but seriously, there are agents in these chats. Cause she kept saying no. This what Dolores was getting me so mad. Cause she was like, oh, like young people have to be more active. How do we get young people more active? I'm like, and then I kept saying, first of all, young people are obligated to do but so much. And then she was like, people have to respect their elders. And I'm like, well, elders have to respect young people too. Like, what are you talking about? And she would say these things with her whole chest. Like, I was like, oh my God. It said, you live in the richest parts of New York City. Look inward. Oh my God. She said she hates black people in so many ways. Yes. Everything she was saying was just like, okay, so what you're really saying is you hate black people. And then when she was like, oh, black women, like, she said something of how, like, only mainstream black women are, like, sexualized, like, you know, like, it's not like black women who are, like, covered up get the same praise. And I was like, well, that's not their fault. I was like, that's not their fault. If like black women who want to be sexual are getting like the most attention, that's society's issue of them being like disproportionate with the fame. Nobody has to cover up, you know? Like no, like there was times where I was like, Dolores, you can't continue like this. Like I can't allow this. I can't allow you to even finish this sentence. Like that's gonna look bad on me. I'm not gonna let you finish what you about to say right now. Deplatformer. She was digging a deeper and deeper hole. And it was like we kept trying to get her to stop. It was like a lot of the things she said was so unprovoked. I was like, what? We didn't even ask you about that. That's what with the first time she was on live and the second time she came on the live was like almost night and day. That's why I started to get so frustrated because I was like, no girl, I remember you from the first live. So don't try to come on this second live trying to act like Huey P. Newton when that was not the energy you was giving last live. Like I was just like, I really would like to kick her off, but I know she's gonna try to come back and be like, oh my gosh, what happened? What happened was I had to kick you off. The all the lives with Dolores is I put my lives as unlisted after I'm done with them, and then I put them on Patreon. Dolores was ready to drop her social security number. No, she was so. And then when she dropped her Instagram, and then people were like, "I didn't see it. I didn't see it." She was like, "What? I dropped it. I dropped it." But people really couldn't see it. I seen her drop it, but it was a mess. I was cringing. I was so scared to check her Instagram because I was like, if she's not really black, we really just had this non-black girl on here spewing ridiculous. Like, I was about to be so embarrassed. Like, we was really giving her good faith, and she really could have had us really bamboozled. But that's the thing, like, and that's the thing. If somebody, I feel like I respect people being anonymous. Like, I feel like people do not have to like reveal themselves. Of course, as long as they're not saying questionable things. I feel like she was saying some questionable things where it was like, okay, girl, you're gonna have to go ahead and reveal yourself because now we need to make sure that you know. But Jules, I feel like you didn't even have to prove you were black, but you got roped into it because of Dolores. She did kept spamming the chat and someone put on a timeout because she was using like a second YouTube or something to put in the chat. Like the names weren't connecting and we were all so confused. It was a mess. A real mess. Like, it was a mess. I couldn't believe she had us like that. I really think she stopped reading the chat at one point because I was like, I was reading the chat and I even kind of stopped because I was like, yeah, like people are on her right now and I can't moderate this. It like everything had a mind of its own. I was like, I'm just letting this go because that's her fault. But I was like, if people gonna join the live in order to get ate up, then I mean that's what they be doing on Kevin Samuels and stuff. Or what's it called, Drewski? Don't Drewski be having those lives where people be going on there to get ate up? So she came on this live and let herself get ate up. You said technically her face reveal on IG could have been fake. She deleted after like 2 minutes. She had to find time to go find one of her black passing friends to put on her story. She a liar. She really a cop. She's a cop. She's a CIA agent. She's a Fed. That's why she not here right now. She only her work hours were a certain time. That's why she not here. What did I miss? I had to step away. We was just talking about who we thought you were. She at work. Dolores gave us a lot to talk about just now because it was a lot to unpack there. We did have to do a debrief there because I was like, what is this? We need to talk about her behavior so none of y'all replicate that. No, we thought you was Dolores. That's why I had asked you, but you're Danielle, you said. She gonna pull up to Harlem and find me. And that's the scary thing too. Cause she gonna know, she gonna see me before I see her. So she could really just, stay slow, walk slowly behind me and find where I'm at. He said, well, I'm a Blasian princess. Sorry, y'all. Oh my God. That is funny. It was like that's why I was like, I noticed a bunch of New Yorkers in this chat because y'all was ruthless. Like I was like, I thought we was all grown. I was like, we cannot be doing this. I got a confession. I like Janae Aiko's music. I like her music. I'm sorry. I like her music. If she would just stop wearing the box braids and you know, don't say the N-word in her songs, but I like her music. Jules, why are you saying oh brother? Why are you saying oh brother? Oh my god. Is this a safe space? It better be a safe space. It's a safe it's a safe space, case by case basis. He said, Tiana, I've heard enough for today. Kenroy, I like Janae as well. Exactly. I I like her whole catalog, I fear. I do not listen to no Lana Del Rey. I'm not listening to nobody sing about no 40-year-old or 60-year-old men. I'm sorry. There will be a safe space. Those of us that like Janae, we will have our own ambiguous music night where we listen to Janae and Bruno in peace. But I fear that those of you who like Janae don't like Bruno. So I think Bruno and Janae are my only problematic faves. They're my only problematic faves. Unfortunately, I was listening to Sabrina. I've never gotten into her. That keeps my black card because I never got into her. Yeah, Kenroy, I know you don't like Bruno. That's why I said I was like, I don't know. We can't bond over Bruno and Janae. Not Lana make you feel carefree. Oh my god, when the worst came out, I was in high school and some boy had like kind of broke my heart. And that worst song was giving it to me. Bruno makes music for MLM events. Now you saying anything. Lana makes me feel like I'm at a Klan rally. I feel like every time y'all be saying that y'all like certain like light skinned artists, I feel like y'all be telling on yourselves. Cause I like the light skinned artists that I like. I feel like they're. I don't know. I like their music enough to justify listening to them, at least in private. What's up with Forex though? Are people still doing that? Oh my god. I can't get into Kalani. Celestina, I feel like from what I already know about you, I feel like if you were in like middle school or high school with me, I could see you being bisexual and dating girls that look like Kalani. Like I don't know why I have like that image of you in my head. I knew somebody was gonna say I'm telling on myself with Janae and Bruno, but at the same time, I feel like I don't listen to them OD and I don't be standing them. Like I don't be like unprovoked always talking about them. Like I feel like they have some fans. Like Janae Aiko, like her album was nominated for a Grammy. Like Bruno has that song in the Hot 100. So like they have some credibility. Like Georgia Smith, is she even on the charts? Like, not musty auntie music. While We're Young by Janae, that's such a cheesy song. Juliet said, read me next. Read us. Stop justifying this. Look. All I'm saying is I think it was just one day because I've never used to listen to Janae Aiko. And then I think it was as of recently, like maybe a few months ago, I just started listening to her catalog and I was like, I don't hate this. But Bruno, I don't listen to Bruno Mars's catalog. The only songs I like from Bruno Mars is That's What I Like, Grenade. What is that other song I like by him? And I like the Leave Your Door Open song. So the songs I like from Bruno are very few and far in between. And he sounds good singing them. So that's why I'm just like, at the end of the day, he be sounding good on these songs. And I think the reason why I started listening to Janae was when I watched that TV show, that Netflix show, Rhythm and Flow, was it? And then Janae performed with one of the contestants. And that sounded good. I was like, ooh, this sounds a little good. But I didn't listen to her catalog after that. Not the butterfly emoji giving you PTSD. Hey, Aries. What time is it? Oh, it's 8. Wait, did y'all see that video of like the artist with like the most album sales, R&B artists or women artists? Alicia Keys was high up there. I need to research Alicia Keys more because she was selling albums. She was selling more albums than Beyonce. Like Alicia Keys she don't even two-step on stage, do she? And she was selling more albums than Beyonce. Wait, did you just say Alicia Keys can't even sing? Alicia Keys has hits. She has some hits. You don't know my name. Lay your head on my pillow. Here you can be yourself. What's the other word? No one has to know what you are feeling. Oh, she killed it with that song. No one but me and you. Ooh, I won't tell your secrets. Your secrets are safe with me. Safe with me. I will keep. Oh my gosh. The lyrics wasn't coming to me that fast. She did something with Falling. Alicia Keys, don't this, okay, think about it. Think about it before you type. Couldn't Alicia Keys and Mary J. Blige be in a verses? I'm not saying neither of them have to do it, but couldn't they be in a verses? Because Alicia Keys is a very high selling artist, but then Mary J. Blige got the hits. So it's like, I feel like there will be a fair battle. Okay, whatever. I feel like I didn't listen. I said wait. I said wait. I said wait. And y'all immediately typed no. I said wait. I said wait. And like compare it. Alicia and Beyonce cannot battle. Alicia Keys can go with John Legend, I guess. She did, but then I feel like Alicia Keys was inspired by Mary J. Blige. Beyonce can't go against nobody. Beyonce versus Rihanna just based off hits would be so like, it would just be like not a unique, the sounds wouldn't match. Like when Rihanna plays work, like Beyonce is gonna play Baby Boy, like it's weird. And then first of all, while Beyonce live sings her songs, Rihanna just gonna say play the track. She not even gonna sing it. That was like that verses with Keith Sweat and Bobby Brown. Keith Sweat was singing his songs. Bobby Brown could not give us the vocals. Adele's performances be giving opera. It be giving an opera setup. Why? Dream Doll is not no Bronx representative. I wonder where she be getting chopped cheeses from in the Bronx. It's funny how y'all all like no to my versus suggestions, but none of y'all have dropped good versus suggestions. I just feel like if you can't even give a good option, you shouldn't be giving your opinion. Bobby was sweating awfully hard. I mean, honestly, we could actually have Adele slander because she posted that picture of herself with Bantu knots and Jamaican bra. Like, that was ridiculous. Oh my god. After that, I was like, Adele, I can't. Something's weird there. Because then she had this something else that was weird. And I forgot what it was. It was like she was back to back with it. And the people was like she was dating a black man. I think that was what it was. She was dating a black man and then she posted that Jamaican bra and Bantu knots. But when did Adele really have like a public sense of humor? Like she only had like a sense of humor like in interviews, but not on her personal social media. You need all the dolls to versus each other. Yeah. Pussycat Dolls versus Danity Kane. That they both can't even go an hour. Like after an hour, that's it. Asian Doll versus Dream Doll versus Cash Doll versus China Doll. Wasn't there a China Doll? What other doll is there? I like Cash Doll. She got a nice personality. She do. Cash Doll do got some bops. What was that one bop she got? What was that one song? It's almost to me. It's like don't do it, do me. What is it? I think it comes right after Ice Me Out. Doing too much. Something, something. Doing too much. Oh, Cuban Doll. I didn't mean to say China Doll. I meant to say Cuban Doll. Doing too much. That song by Cash Doll, Doing Too Much, I like it. Do Cuban Doll even make music anymore, or is she like I'ma just date D-list rappers and look cute? That's one thing. Cuban Doll got thick. I need her routine. What's her routine? Cause she looked like she got naturally thick. Not Beyonce versus Nicki, cause Beyonce raps. The only Cuban Doll song I know is like, she was like, na na na. What is it called? It's like I could see the video in my head. It's not coming to me. Jordan Sparks and Jason Derulo. They both corny. Asian Doll has such a cute nose. Jordan Sparks and Kiki Palmer. Oh my god. How you be like Jordan Sparks gonna lose to Jason Derulo? Jason Derulo. I think Asian Doll is really just there's many Asian dolls out there. Let's just say that. Like I think Asian Doll is a lot like it's a lot of people like her. Kiki Palmer, I think it was like at the beginning of the year or sometime last year, Kiki Palmer showed her true colors and I was like, girl, I could no longer defend you. I think I blocked Kiki Palmer on Twitter. Or I muted her. Remember Kiki Palmer told us to eat healthy with EBT? So like she said that so unprovoked at like 8 a.m. in the morning. I will never forget. Yeah, Kiki Palmer came out with an EP. I think it was called Virgo. And her music sounds so auto-tuned. It sounds like nothing that she covers. I just find it so weird when artists cover like songs and show their range, but then when they make an original song, it sounds like Kids Bop. Said Kiki was kneeing and walking with the cops. Of course, of course. Someone needs to tell Cardi to relax with the surgery because she's at the tipping point. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Cardi. I think Cardi needs like just to have a conversation, maybe with the therapist. My thing is like black people with noses, like once you start to touch your nostrils, it's over. Like it's a slippery slope. Like I feel like no black people should really touch their nostrils because it's very hard to get it to look right. Like maybe if black people touch the bridge of their nose, then okay. But like the tip and the nostrils are very like it's a slippery slope. Like I think Nene, what did Nene do? I think Nene only brought in her nostrils and she didn't do anything to the bridge. And Nene's nose looks okay, but it still looks done. All I do is I hope when like these young people get surgery, I hope that as they age, the surgery starts to fit them better, fingers crossed, because that's the thing with surgeries. Like sometimes you do these surgeries to prevent certain aging. So I'm hoping that works out for them. Yeah, like it's really not a promise. That's why it's better to just embrace your features. And I honestly think, I don't know, like me personally, I feel like my nose changes like month to month. Like I feel like my nose looks different from time to time, but I don't know. And I feel like the clearer my skin has gotten, like the I've seen my nose in a different light. Cause I definitely, when I was younger, like I was like, oh, I'm gonna get a nose job, or not that I was gonna get one, but I like wanted one. Like I just wanted like the bridge of my nose right here to be thinner, but I don't think that anymore. And that's the thing, like if someone like has a feature that they want done or that they don't need done, they have to see it for themselves. Because it's like it's so hard to be like, oh, like some people truly don't see it for themselves. And what I'm also learning is that like when some people get plastic surgery, you got to do it little by little. Some people do drastic like nose jobs and stuff, and it's just like not it. Yeah, people always say they love my nose, and I was just like, okay, then I guess I love my nose too. I just have these weird breakouts on my nose that like don't really go away. You can't really see it now. But like this pimple has been here for like a year. I literally got it like last July, last August, and it has yet to go down. And then this bump, if you could see, kind of came out of nowhere and it looks, I don't know, I need to get a chemical peel probably. Thanks. And I wish I had like pictures of my parents because my dad has like a pretty thin nose. And my mom's nose basically looks just like mine, but like a little bigger, I would say, like around here. To be honest, I don't think anybody should really ever get a nose job when I really think about it because like I just feel like no one should get one because everybody's getting a certain type of look when they get a nose job, and I feel like it defeats the purpose. Juliet, what? You feel like she's misunderstood and you can relate? But SZA and Summer Walker have been linking up. It said losing weight doesn't sharpen your jaw and make your nose slimmer. Okay, for the guys in the chat, because guys are able to have that like male tracting baldness, whatever it's called. So for the males in the chat, if your hairline started receding, would you go bald or would you want to get a surgery to reverse it if you could? Not how do you feel about K Michelle's face transplant? What was I gonna say about jaw lines? I've seen like a lot of men getting certain Botox to structure their jaws. You said if you get to that place, you're shaving your head and bleaching your brows. Doing that surgery, rah, rah. Oh my gosh. My hair isn't going anywhere at all because my great grandfathers have hair. And if it didn't go, I would rock the. If it did go, you would rock the Donald Trump. Some bald men need hair. I would really want to like in another life be famous to see if I would like get surgery because I feel like I'm too squeamish for it. Like I don't like blood, I don't like needles. Like I would have to really like hit rock bottom to feel like I have to go through that type of pain. I feel bad because some men be losing their hair at like 22. Yeah. I was watching YouTube videos of men who lose their hair young cuz I feel like it's something that like men don't talk about. It's either like they go bald or you see it receding. And I don't feel like they talk about it, you know? Cuz I'm really trying to think of celebrities that like really have had nothing done. Because I'm sure there's I think some celebrities probably haven't gotten like a full procedure, but they get injections. Because there are non surgical nose jobs that people get. And I know like some celebrities get that and that they don't go through full nose jobs and stuff. So, like, if you're a celebrity, you're getting some type of injection. Like, you're doing something. You know, some of them are getting under eye fillers. Like, they do a lot. And I'm like, I don't, I'm like, if you're putting a needle under my eye, hell no. Like, I cannot, I don't know how people do that. And then the amount of black girls that have been getting lip fillers lately, and they really like that look. And I'm like, I'm not hating on it at all. Like, I'm really trying to tread lightly because I just really don't care about, like, I just feel like there is an aspect of talking about women's plastic surgery that I feel like is not being done in a way with care. And I don't want to feed too much into it until I learn how to properly talk about it. But a lot of people do but the lip fillers and stuff, I just find it interesting that way more people are getting into it. The sad face. That's what I was saying. I will get my teeth done. My teeth be giving pretty privilege from far. Like if I take a picture like from far, like my teeth give pretty privilege when in reality if you get up close into this, it's giving I need braces. Wait, no, not pretty privilege. My teeth give catfish. That's what I meant to say. But that's the thing. I don't know how I would want to get my teeth done because people are like, because veneers are like, there are veneers, and I can't remember that other word. Like some people get veneers, and some people get like damn near dentures or something. It's something like that, or porcelain. I don't know. There's videos where they're like, oh, one person has veneers and somebody else has something else. Um, I don't want my teeth shaved down, but I don't want my teeth looking like horse teeth. But I have ridges on my teeth that I would like that to get straightened. I would like all my gaps closed, but I don't want to do veneers. I don't want to do braces. Like I'm not doing any of that stuff. I just want it done. Like I want it done. I'm not doing braces. Everybody who I know have braces be like not having a good time. And I already have problems eating sometimes, and I don't need my teeth hurting that stops me from eating. And then with Invisalign, you got to be having the trays and your spit, and you got to clean it out, and then you can't put it in a napkin. You'll accidentally throw it away. I'm not doing that. I want to sit in a chair, you fix my teeth, and I get out the chair. I'm like, I remember some people with braces, they be having the rubber bands, blah blah blah. And then once you done with braces, you gotta wear the retainer the rest of your life. So like what? Just fix my teeth and let me like, go dolo. I don't even know if I should even get my teeth whitened. I feel like my teeth are a little yellow, but again, my teeth give catfish from far. Julesy looks so beautiful with braces. Like I feel like braces like brightened up her face in a way that I just love seeing her with braces. I feel like I'm growing a gap. I don't know. I definitely got one here. I got a dentist appointment next week. No, the 14th. I'm giving y'all the exact day. I got a dentist appointment. Yes, I've heard of people wearing braces like for fun. I think there was like a viral photo of some girl who like did braces for fun. Yeah, I definitely think plastic surgery could be a slippery slope. I think I've heard of a hood dentist. I think that's probably a part of what started going viral too. Yeah, there was literally like a teenager on Instagram, like, I'll do your braces. It's hella dangerous. Exactly. Like, dental care is so, like, a big deal. But that's the thing, like a lot of people cannot spot plastic surgery, so a lot of times like people could get something done and people will be like, "Oh my gosh, this girl is so pretty and natural," not knowing they got something done. And then if somebody else and then other people will be mad they got something done, and it's like you just never win. You just never win in this day and age. I think when a lot of celebrities are like 60, 70, they'll come out with a tell all book and be like, "Hey, I actually got like 3 nose jobs," but we'll have to wait until then. I don't know. I like when people don't have perfect teeth. Like, I find it so interesting when some people have like teeth that overlap or they have like a snaggle tooth. I think it adds character. If I go to the dentist and they recommend me braces, I'm be like, no. Yeah, teeth aren't supposed to be super white. That's why I'm always scared of teeth whitening because I'm so used to my teeth being this color that I'm like, if my teeth are literally like this, like that would be jarring. Every time I see people who have like a standout yellow tooth, I kind of have one a little bit. I'm trying to like not make it get worse. But like that is just the only thing that I just be looking at. I'm like, okay, with that little corn tooth. You have an odd obsession with white teeth. Like your personal teeth being very white or other people's. Yeah, people with that Kylie Jenner challenge putting their lips in like shot glasses and just sucking. To be honest, I really don't be looking at people's teeth that much. I don't really be giving people eye contact. And that's the thing. I don't know if it's a New York thing or is it an anxiety thing. I don't like eye contact too much. Like when I'm actually giving people eye contact, literally in my mind, I'm like, look at their eyes, like, make sure they see that you're listening. Cause I'll look everywhere else but you. Cause I'm just like, I just feel like it's weird to be staring at you while you talk. Like, even when I'm making a point, I usually be looking around because I'm like, I don't be looking in people's face. That's why like sometimes when my friends have glasses or don't have glasses, I don't really be knowing if they get new glasses, if they're not wearing glasses because I don't be looking at their face. Like there be some of my friends where I'm like, I never even noticed your glasses were literally bright red. Oh. Mm-mm. I can't even tell when people give me eye contact because I don't be looking back at them. Oh my god. Anytime I do eye contact, it's because I'm reminding myself. Like it's a conscious decision. Yeah. I remember I was on the train once and I my gym coach like sat next to me and he was like, "Oh, like you're not paying attention, like you're not looking around." I looked around at everybody on this train and I was like, "I don't be caring to give eye contact to everybody on the train. I'm a woman. Someone will come up to me." Giving no eye contact also gives people are disabled. One time, a shadowing doctor asked one of the nurses if I was autistic because I wasn't giving him eye contact. Well, you could be on the spectrum, but still, I don't think like they should just be jumping the gun like that. Now I'm trying to really think. I'm gonna start paying attention to see if people really like my friends give me eye contact, or do we all just look around when we talk? Now I look at people in the eye and lie. Oh my god. I actually got some more food. My phone always like never really charges on when I'm on live. I wish these wasn't just like full of sugar. Like I wish these was actually healthy. I saw a tweet yesterday that was like, y'all are sabotaging opportunities due to having a nasty attitude in reference to black girl at work. Another a black girl was very autistic. That's the thing. I'm like, some people truly aren't as inclusive as they think. Like I remember, and I think I mentioned this before. Like I had this friend in college who was autistic, and I got to see some of my most inclusive acting friends not be able to like be friends with somebody who was like further on the autistic spectrum. Like I'm sure he had like Asperger's. Um, and they were very awkward around him. And I was like, what? Like, especially some of my queer friends who want people to be, respectful of their pronouns, couldn't even be respectful to somebody with autism. And I was like, what is going on here? Like, it's really not that hard to be respectful to somebody with autism. Like, it's not that hard. You just have to be patient. I forgot a lot of people don't like grapefruit. I love me some grapefruit. Grapefruit, good. On Twitter, there was a lot of grapefruit slander on Twitter. Let me turn this AC off. It's raining. Look, one thing about me, I'll come all the way to New York, have this hotel, and not go anywhere. I will sit here the whole time and have the time of my life. Like, I don't know why I'm so boring. Like, I really feel like my friends, like, feel like I'm boring. And I don't know what to do about that. You a Gemini, like grapefruit and from the Bronx. You have to eat it ripe or else it'll be bitter. I don't think I've ever had like a sweet grapefruit. You're in a hotel in New York. Let's use hotel lightly because the people are throwing around hotel nowadays. I got a ham and cheese. Nothing got an AC unit in the window, so no. Can't have shit. I can't have shit. So no. I probably should have got a turkey and cheese toasted, but I like ham. I don't really like turkey like that. It's dry. And I got some chips, but I don't feel like eating them right now. And does anybody else have a sensitive roof in their mouth where like almost anything will cut the top of their mouth? Like I can never really enjoy food because if it's dry, it'll cut the top of my mouth. If Dolores was here, she would ask, what's a ham and cheese? Dolores probably don't even know the train lines. She can't even tell you what color the 1, 2, and 3 train is. She's like, is it blue? And Dolores would be like, I got Central Air. Yes, like when I was eating that chopped cheese, like they toasted the bread and it cut my mouth. That's why the grapefruit juice was like burning me a little bit. You're very sensitive toward food in general, though. It surprised me when you said you can't eat things you don't like. Yeah, like, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I could eat a lot of things, but like I just know when there's something like I don't know. I would actually it's like food aversion. It's like some things I'm like, I know I can't eat that. Like chickpeas, oh my gosh. Chickpeas make me want to gag. Like, and depending on like, I can't really eat curry no more. And I know that's bad for my Jamaican roots, but like a lot of curries, like curry goat, I could eat curry goat and white rice. I could do that. But a lot of curries, like I can't really do it no more. What's a radiator? Dolores take yellow cabs and be like, oh my gosh, cabs cost like $100. No, that's Dolores's test if she black or not. Do the yellow cabs pick you up or do they keep going? Dolores got a washing machine. Ground chickpeas? That sound like hummus, I think. Sounds gross. Taco pizza, I never had that. You probably wouldn't like Ethiopian food. That's why I ain't say much, because I was like, I've never seen a picture of Ethiopian food where I wanted to eat it. But, I mean, maybe if I eat it blind, like maybe if I eat it blindfolded, it will help. Take the edible, take the edible. If I go out tonight, I'm taking one. I can't eat no chickpeas. I hate when the sandwich be falling out like this. This sandwich is really sending me back to like middle school right now. I'm sorry, I can't help it. Like, I hate when I smack and somebody's like, oh my God. And I'm just like, I'm sorry. Just leave. Like, it's not my fault the audio be picking up anything. I remember one time I was chewing some food in a car. Oh my God. I was chewing some food in a car and some girl was like, okay, Cal. I was just like, all right. Eat one peach ring, give it 45 minutes to see if it's enough. Honestly, when they make sandwiches at the store and they be putting the lunch meat, I be like, don't OD with the lunch meat. Like I don't need like sometimes it be majority lunch meat. I'm like, I cannot. I want a sandwich, not just lunch meat. Wait, how much milligrams? It says 20 milligrams each. They eat two. Eat two. If it says 20 milligrams each, eat two, and that's it. You'll be fine. No, 20 milligrams. 20 milligrams. If you eat one in an hour, it's not gonna be that strong. I think. I'm acting like an expert. I think I only know a little bit. I would never drink that milk. Like that milk, that was ridiculous. But honestly, when people be violating me, I usually be able to take it because again, middle school and high school was enough. Like there's nothing that nobody from middle school or high school could say to me. Like outside of those people, there's nothing really nobody could say to me to hurt my feelings really. If they was trying to like violate me. See, y'all are giving mixed advice. I say take two. Definitively, I say take two, and I'm confident about that. Eat if it's 20 milligrams, eat the whole thing. 20 milligrams is not that bad. Now, if it was something like 50 milligrams or 75, then I'll be like, tread lightly. You said Shikari really not us talking about edibles and you bring up Shikari. Somebody said Shikari, it's Friday. You could smoke since you ain't got nothing to look forward to. I was like, damn. Oh, is it Lit Candy Co? Did I say that on here before? Because if it's that other place, Cloud Nine, I don't really recommend them that much. But Lit Candy Co is pretty consistent. But Cloud Nine has updated how they make their stuff. Yeah, Lit Candy Co is good. And I feel like their shipping is fast. They're consistent. And I feel like that's how I'm learning the dosages. Because the ones that I have here, I think are 25. 25 each. So what is a bad edible experience though? Because I know some people get like very paranoid or they take too much. I just never try to take too much. But even if I take too much, I would just sleep and my mouth would get extremely dry. Like extremely dry. Like nothing helps. But that's the thing. I don't feel like edibles help with like depression though. Like I've never been like and I've never really drank until I was drunk either, so I don't know if drinking helps. But like, I don't know. I don't know how drugs be helping with mental, you know? I smoke big blunts busting out the Bentley. Yeah. Big bands busting out the Bentley Bentayga. No, I didn't bring mittens. I miss her so much. I almost really cried leaving my apartment today. I only just started taking edibles in January because I was like, I'm gonna need something because raw dogging life is not fun. But I also cannot take edibles like a lot. It just makes me really tired. Like, like all I can say is just like I can't do it often. But that's the thing. Like, even though you could order it online, you still have to like trust the online person enough. Because if this person we're ordering from wanted to just put fentanyl in this in these, she could like she could. So it's like a lot of trust out here. Oh my god. So I gave my friend the keys to my apartment, so she's gonna go to my house every day to like refill her food and like play with her. But I wonder if she's gonna miss me when I get back. Is she gonna have missed me? Not coke. Oh my god. Trudy treats. They put you to sleep. That's the thing. I'm like, if they just put you to sleep, then like I feel like that's not the best. Sativa. That's what I'm like, can they put sativa in an edible? That's when I need to learn more. Um the only thing the only thing that worries me with edibles is that I definitely think it's deteriorating my memory. Like, and that's why I don't do it often because I want to keep my memory. Like, I'm dead serious. Like, I feel like my memory is really something's going on. Like, like I can't remember what I'm saying and stuff when that's crazy. Acid is one thing I won't do. Yeah, I just feel like and given the pandemic, I just felt like blunts was always like passing a blunt. Like I just never found I was like, we're all putting our mouth on this? Like I just never found that to be normal at all. And then people be like, with their mouth. I'm like, you're still putting your mouth on it.
Welcome back, students. Please take your seats. I forgive you for your, shall we say, less than stellar test scores, but, all of that is about to change. I know how much you love Run Dino Run, but instead of just telling you about Dolly the dinosaur, I am going to show you. Dearbot, dinosaur, DNA, Wi-Fi, particle...
Yeah, I just find it so funny. Weed is just one of those funny things because people start doing it really young. Like when people were smoking in middle school, like I didn't think much of it because you don't see how young you are. But then when you think of middle schoolers smoking weed now, you're just like, what? Like people used to just come to class high, and the teachers definitely should have. I mean, you shouldn't be calling, Child Protective Services, but teachers should have definitely been more invested into why their students felt like they had to be high. I will never forget in ninth grade, this one boy came into class and he was like, "Can you smell the like Ciroc on my breath?" And I was like, "Yes." Jules, whenever you take it, it's gonna take 45 minutes to kick in.
I need your assistance. Post-haste.
Yes, putting Ciroc in Arizona bottles.
That's gonna take me hours to fix.
So I feel like they were lying. Wow, it's like I don't know. I think like TV shows like Euphoria. I think people are like, oh, like TV shows like Euphoria are accurate about kids doing drugs, but it's still I don't feel like it's an accurate depiction because like Euphoria does not look like anything like what we are talking about. So I feel like if shows want to better depict kids doing drugs, it needs to look more like rugged than Euphoria. But again, I don't think I've ever watched more than like 10 minutes of Euphoria, so I could really be saying nothing.
Oh, do you need to shake your skinny dog?
Yeah. Like, I just feel like, I don't know. And again, that's probably feeding into me being boring. But I didn't try really any drugs. I don't even think I really even tasted alcohol until I was 21. So I really just stayed away from it.
Albert H. Einstein, that was pure genius. But how did you
This is so sad. Oh yes, I definitely that's gonna be on my list. When I get back home, I'm gonna make a video about Grand Army being canceled.
Mission Allegra? I owe you
I'm gonna make a video about Sha'Carri as more things continue to come out. Cause even though, like I do, of course I'm gonna start making more videos, but I'm not interested in doing a video on as soon as something happens because so much information comes out afterwards that people who hop on stories immediately once it come out be looking so like ignorant.
That's right, Dolly. 4. Next time, raise your hand, people you answer. Protein nuggets? Next Friday.
It was never that serious to smoke in school. It was never that serious. Um, oh my gosh, you met Dom from Grand Army on Juneteenth in New York? Not you. He was dirty day room nasty. Every time somebody says day room, I die. Cause why is prison and jail lingo just so perpetual? Day room. Using day room and has never been a day in a day room a day in our lives. You said what, Jules? This ain't a safe space. Oh my god. said, yeah, we was smoking at this party, but she showed up with mad non-black people. Oh my gosh, why is that tea? That is really some tea. Okay, so Sai, all this time has gone on and you haven't watched Grand Army. You know you can do it at any point in time. You could literally do it tonight. Odalie? Odalie? Is Odalie the white girl? Is that we reclaimed it? I wonder if people get out of jail and prison and be like, why the hell are like random kids using our lingo? I mean, I understand it's disappointing that it wasn't filmed in Grand Army Plaza, but would it have been realistic for it to be filmed there? Like, I feel like they have to film in places that aren't like heavily trafficked. Oh, Odalie is Dom. Oh, sorry. I knew it. I knew it was familiar. It just threw me off. Just like when people be calling Doja Cat by her real name randomly. I'm like, oh, I thought we were only, like, I thought it was only respectful to use her stage name. Is it her name not Doja? No. True false? I'm about to put you on a timeout. Because that is not a safe space for that. Honestly, I wish I could get like millions of dollars and just make a New York show. Like the days we would like cut school and go to the beach and like sleep on the train, and we would stop at the grocery store and pick stuff up. Yo, and we were really coordinated too. It was fun. I remember one time, did I tell you about the story? I think I did tell you that story. Some boy wanted to fight me, and then it ended up being some fight on the train because like so it was this boy that I was talking to. His cousin wanted to fight me. I think I told y'all. And then he ended up fighting him because he pressed me on the train. And then they ended up fighting on the train. You said I would cut school and go straight home. Flatbush misdemeanors is hilarious. What type of... Is it like a real show? Yes, I would sleep on the train. I would wrap my bag around my hand twice so somebody could try to steal it if they want to. Said fighting on the train is so interesting. Ooh. But I'm like, whoever said it, someone said New Yorkers have main character syndrome. Because when that fight happened, it was like nobody else was around. It was just like, it was all us, just us there. It's our world and everybody else is just living in it. Not strong shins. Oh my god. I haven't heard a single firework. Trains feel like a private room.
Time for the preview.
Mm-mm.
Wow, sweetie, those are great ideas. If you were running from there, I'd vote for you. If I could vote. Me too. Me three. Ooh, love that idea. Lower, Lincoln. Now higher. Lower. Okay, now it's too low.
So now that you said that, if you ever go missing, we know you was on a dollar cab.
As campaign manager, I absolutely did not approve whoopee cushions. Letty never said
No, I would hate when my grandma would force us to get into these dollar vans. I'm like, you really don't care about our life. Like, I'm calling CPS on you.
ooh, farts. So fun. Okay, guys, I'll catch you after the rally. Wish me luck.
Why pay when samples are free? That's old Vic's motto.
I'm Lenny Loud, and I would like to be your new mayor.
Ladies, running for mayor? Well,
I just feel like that's so much trust. Like, that's so much trust.
No tax shopping day here at the mall.
Similar. I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not gonna. Oh my god.
listening to her? Relax. The Vicsters got this.
Right? Walking right into human trafficking. I'm like, But they know better. They know better to like try to human traffic somebody from a certain area because they gonna give you hell until you let them out that car.
What you want? An inexperienced baby for mayor? Vote for Davis, a grown adult.
Oh no, he did not. Hold on.
Utica. The train lines in Brooklyn is so funny. Like Utica, Euclid. What the hell is a Euclid? And then, first of all, the only reason why I know it's pronounced Euclid is because I heard some girl from Brooklyn say it. Because after that, I kept looking at that word like, what word is that? Like,
Lenny, as your campaign manager, I
not too much on Euclid. Like, what is a Euclid?
Mayor Davis may play at you, but I don't. Let's go. We've got a big debate tomorrow.
What's this other?
Mascara situation.
It's a bunch of weird names Brooklyn got.
Stimulus. And as mayor, I've made opening more nail salons my #1 priority.
The A train, I feel like the A train take you a lot of places. The A train take you to Far Rock. That's the only reason why I would get on the A train, is to get to Far Rockaway Beach. And that was pretty much it. Or if I'm going from 125th to 59th Street, that's really why I would take the A train. The C train, I would rarely take the C train. Only when I was in Harlem for school sometimes. But the C train don't get me anywhere. The D train is what I needed.
Fair. And have you ever eaten in a restaurant with them? Trust me, it's not worth it. Are those the family values we want? I certainly don't. Vote Davis!
The A train is express. Like, you going from 125th to 59th Street. Yeah, like, you really gotta know when the C train is gonna come. Because then, other than that, the A train is gonna make every stop. Yo, the C train will stop you every street. You never gonna get to your destination on the C train.
You have to be quiet or we're gonna get. Man, we turned it off.
I feel like every time we talk about New York stuff, people are like, all right, I gotta leave because they not being state and city inclusive.
Tooth and Tunes, which is in Hazel Tucky.
That's why we were talking about how it's so hard to like date in New York, because if you are not on the same train line, you really gotta love each other to like go out of your way.
Old Thicko's gonna take care of this.
You uptown on the A train? Wow, yeah. Cause is that even the one train over there?
Yada. Enough of the sweet talk. When you gonna fling some more mud at Davis? Mama needs to.
Now you work in the Bronx and you on the 6th line?
Swearsies.
The 6th train is so out of the way. Like, once it branches off from the rest of the, from like the 4 and the 5, you just assed out. You gotta get on the bus.
Everybody loves cat videos, right?
I certainly don't.
Like, can I make it on the other side of the track? Oh my god. I think I got on the LIRR once.
Totally untrue.
No, or did I used to hop the train? And on what's the Barclay Atlantic? Is it the Atlantic Avenue stop? I would hop through the LIR station until a police officer was like, "You need to stop doing that." They was watching me. Yes, even the Dominican girlies.
In a deadlock mayor date. Statistically speaking, you could win this race. Now listen up. This is your last speech before the election. I need you to go out there and throw that final.
Side watch. Once you find somewhere else and you just visit New York, it'll just be a whole different point of view. Every time I come to New York now, I be feeling so claustrophobic.
No, I was gonna say loud sneezer.
Yes, because that Atlantic terminal is very like, it's so much twists and turns and paths. I was hopping, and this was like 5 years ago, 6. This was years ago. This was before the Barclays Center was even finished being built. So it was a whole bunch of twists and turns, and it was dead. Like, it wasn't that many people there. Like, this was when I was 15. So I would hop all the time. And they was like, that police officer, and the police officer was black, and he was like, "Oh, I'm telling you this, but if that other guy caught you, like, it would be a whole nother thing." And after that, I like slowly stopped hopping the train.
Like cleaning up Tall Timbers Park.
Penn Station, oh my gosh, that's where I got off the train today. And it just keeps developing. I'm like, every time I go in Penn Station, I'm like, where am I?
A bunch of mean and untrue stuff, and I'm sorry. It's not who I am. From now on, my campaign is just about fun new ideas. Whether I win or lose,
I feel like
swear.
the LIRR is so expensive because the city government is not making up for the prices of the cost. They keep putting it on the consumer. Public transportation should just be free. Like, it should just, our taxes should cover it. It should be free. It should be something that poor people take, rich people take. Like, it needs to be very revamped. Like, they just keep putting the cost of public transportation on the consumer as if we're not already putting some of our tax dollars into it anyway.
Okay, Mayor, here are the scissors for the ribbon cutting. I painted them pink to coordinate with your outfit.
Lenny, you're the best intern ever.
I'd be so scared to hop because you never know when they're gonna crack down. Like, you could hop and like not get caught, or you could hop and now you in jail because you hopped over the age of 16, like, or paying a $200-$600 fine. And it's like, look, I'll just go back around and swipe. Like,
Remember this fun new idea, Lenny? Would you do the honors?
he said, and then take some lip gloss from Victoria's Secret. I would never forget, me and my friends, again, we was like in like 7th, 8th grade. Like, we went to Victoria's Secret on 34th Street because some girl would always steal lip gloss from there. So we went to steal lip gloss and they dead caught us. Like, there was somebody at the bottom of the escalator, like, drop it. And then I didn't have to drop it. I think some girl was stealing it for us. So then she had to drop it.
Hello, got to get in.
I'm gonna put together a New York City trivia, and we're gonna do a New York City trivia day and find out what people really know. I've been on the L train before. I can't really. I only been on it like twice. One time to go to something that this old friend I wanted to go. She wanted to go to some fashion thing, and there was another time I got on the L train. I can't remember why. Was it to go to somebody's pop-up shop? Was it? I can't remember. The L train is like the 7 train. I think it's like a connector train. It's not really its own thing. It only got a few stops that connect you to other trains, I think. Have y'all ever walked the Williamsburg Bridge? I've walked that bridge before. I actually walked it on like a date. It was like some boy I'm trying to remember what he looked like. All I know is like I was ready for it to be over. Like he was not interesting. It was awkward. Like I think he didn't know I was getting off the train, and he was like, "Oh, why'd you get off the train?" It's such a mushy memory, but it was around those times where if you wanted somebody's number, you would comment it on Instagram because we didn't have DMs yet. What you mean you not walking the bridge? That's what we do. We walk. So I stay away from Williamsburg at all costs. Not me just popping up in anybody area. Not. I just be like, whatever's the consequences, I'll figure it out when I get there. It's character development. Don't Williamsburg have like a Jewish community? Every time I recount these memories, I need to write them down because whew.
From the very first touch, Pampers, the #1 pediatrician recommended brand, helps keep baby's skin drier and healthier, so every touch will protect like the first. Pampers.
What's that block in Brooklyn where like the parades be? Is that East Flatbush? And it be like, I don't know what is it. It's just like a really long block. I had my prom dress made in Brooklyn, so I would have to Eastern Parkway. There you go. I think I had to go around Eastern Parkway to get my dress made. Where they be having the Juve. I just learned Juve was pronounced Juve. I thought it was Jovert. And people would be putting paint on them and on everybody. I had to run because they were shooting. People always want to shoot and just cause a riot. I wonder if they really be trying to like kill somebody, or do they just be trying to like scare everybody? Juvert. It's Juve. It's French.
My fingers can't breathe. Excuse me, darling. I'm going line dancing tonight, and I need to know which of these branches are best for me to do. Sorry, Cheryl, but when there's a line, you have to wait your turn.
Labor Day parade. We'll see. That's the thing. I don't know. Like, I feel like people are really done. Because isn't Rolling Loud supposed to be in New York in October?
Sweet ride, sweeter gloves.
Here's a tip for a job well done. Can I see from the back? Sure. But first, can I interest you in a new floral fanny pack? Oh, sorry, Mrs. C. I can't turn it off. Yay, cake!
How Rolling Loud seem boring when they have like every single artist that has ever been an artist in the last decade performing. They just have everybody booked for like one song. Like that lineup is ridiculous.
We had a few bumps in the road.
Oh my gosh, I cannot let you buy that, sir.
But are you gonna wear a mask? Like I feel like by October I might just wear a mask to something like that. Just in case.
Lenny, we're so proud of how far you've come.
Thank you. But the break room isn't that far from the register. Hi, sweetie.
How was work?
Amazing. I'm employee of the month.
Can't say I'm surprised. You did sell Dad all those scarves, and now he feels so hip.
I didn't think I was a scarf guy. This just goes with everything.
I'm proud of you, Lenny. You've really grown up.
Yeah, like what is the location for Rolling Loud? Is it like MetLife Stadium? Is it like some park? Like where are they gonna set the park up?
Get the answer right? Honey, no, we're asking you to be in charge.
Because isn't stuff like that outside?
I need to help him run the
City Field. So that's Queens.
money. You can handle it? I do.
I mean, it makes sense that they're doing something like that in Queens.
I think you're ready to step up. You'll be fine. Just trust your instincts.
Yeah, post COVID is not anywhere near us. The only way we'll be post COVID is if we start getting vaccinated each year and way more people start to trust the vaccine.
Do great. Please don't let the house burn down. I got this. Just one night. Old as sin.
Why I feel like mad stuff is happening in Prospect Park? Why I feel like mad events is happening in Brooklyn anyway? It's like people gave up on having Brooklyns and having parties and stuff in Brooklyn. I mean, Harlem. And then like kids, like young kids aren't even vaccinated, so it's like kids could start getting this Delta variant, and it's just gonna be a mess. It's kind of easy to get a permit quiet as it's kept. Jules, why are you so funny? Like the words you be using. Quiet as it's kept. You be reading a lot. I feel like you just be reading. It's all scary, really.
Mom and Dad are gone and I'm in charge and I don't know how to do
First Saturdays at Brooklyn Museum. I want to go to a museum because I was in an Uber. No, I wasn't in an Uber. I was on the train and some guy was like, "Oh, are you going to go to any museums in New York?" And I was like, "I should go to a museum." I've never been inside the Met. I've only seen it outside. You want to go to the zoo? It'd be smelling.
Can we all go to sleep now? It's 4:30. Elena turned our room into a comedy club and she kicked me out because I wouldn't get it.
I want to see a lion. Every time I see lions or tigers, I'm like, yo, these things are huge. Like, we really have some like massive animals on this planet. Like, we're really living in Jumanji.
Thank you, folks. Now don't forget to take your
Wait, what museums we should go to then? What museum should I go to tomorrow?
Sorry, it's my sister. Hi, Lenny. What's up? Luann's running a call.
So I can't wrap my head around hippos. Hippos really be killing people. I think hippos kill like 2,000 people a year.
We gotta shut this place down.
Museum of Natural History. I think I've been there so many times. Is that the museum I've been to like almost every year of my adolescent life?
Scoots, where's your scooter?
Go to Studio Museum in Harlem.
For the assist, Gig.
Is that on 125th Street?
Now can I be done? Hey, Lenny, it's a cool club that I want to
I assume museums are open if the whole city is basically opening up. Honestly, I don't know. I barely know the New York City protocols. I think that hip hop museum in the Bronx is supposed to be breaking ground. Like, I don't think that's gonna be ready anytime soon.
It was requested and thus was created the Mulligan. Oh my word.
Sorry. Lenny, I can't talk. I'm in class. Lori, please.
Well, at least when those rappers took the picture, I think they took a picture with a shovel.
Named Boo Boo Bear. I'm gonna need that back.
Okay, I'm starting to feel a little better. I think when my friend wants to go out tonight, I could actually go. I think I could go, and I'm not gonna be tired. That is the museum with the offensive statue. Have you done the little air tram thingy before downtown? No, air tram. I have no idea what that is. Not hide your mans. I'm gonna try to wear these shades. I'm gonna be out tonight like this. I'm not gonna be able to see a damn thing. I'm gonna just be like every time people wear sunglasses in the club, I'm like, that's mad disrespectful. You really not trying to see nobody. This is what I'm actually gonna put these on tonight. Am I even gonna do my makeup? Like, I don't even be doing my makeup no more. It's crazy. I really was a makeup channel at the beginning of this. I'm really trying to sip this with the cap on.
Thanks, Mr. Krause. You're a lifesaver.
Is reverse gentrification possible? I mean, that just sounds like white flight to me.
Apparently, it is also quite combustible.
Somebody asked if they should get the vaccine. Oh. Yeah, like the conspiracies about the vaccine, none of them have been like legit.
Lenny, look, I turned my comedy club into a rock club. Do something. Lenny, do you know what it was? I mean, ketchup off the ceiling. Lenny, turn the movie off. What do you mean you're empty? Wait, don't go.
The Natural History Museum is kind of scary though. I really got to use the bathroom.
Miguel? Fiona?
Hey, Lenny Boo, we're having a self-care day. Wanna come with?
Guys, I can't. I'm in charge at home and everybody needs something and I have no idea how to do anything and I'm totally hopeless.
Hopeless? I'm sorry, this does not sound like the Lenny Lau that we know and love.
Yeah, we've seen you kill it at work all the time. You're a total boss.
Just tap into that confidence at home.
All you need to do is think of your family as customers that don't pay.
Oh my gosh.
I think the only thing that the vaccine has hurt is pregnant women. I don't think there's any legit details of the vaccine like really being bad for people. Because again, if you're scared of the vaccine, I think the vaccine has a lower defect rate than actually getting COVID. Like the side effects of COVID are way higher than the vaccine if people are worried about statistics.
Let's see if we can get you folks into something a little less terrifying. And the caterpillar turned into a beautiful butterfly. That hit the spot.
I think do you mean the Space Theater or the Space Museum? Because I think I've been there a bunch of times too. Because what it's giving is that New York only has like what 4 or 5 like really big museums then.
And we are closed. Dad, Mom, I thought you were coming back tomorrow.
When no one bothered to tell me that the Renaissance Fair was vegan and I was only packing meat. So we saddled up our steed,
Godzilla,
and set out for our castle, the castle.
which looks great, Lenny. There's only one hole in the floor. I knew no job would be too big for my employee of the month. Oh, thanks, Mom.
And a lot of people are worried about the vaccine being made quickly, but like the vaccine wasn't made quickly. Like this vaccine was always in the works because it's like this strain of virus has always been a threat. So they were always working on the vaccine. So then when COVID came out, they were like, okay, we can mass produce it sooner or faster. What are some good places to visit in New York? You know where I haven't been around here, but I always get this confused because in Harlem there's Riverbank Park, but then on 172nd Street you can take the 2 train to 172nd Street and go down to Riverside Park and you could walk along the water, and I would do that all the times with my friends in high school. We would go down to Riverside and walk along the water, and you could really just keep walking, and then they have something they have like a pier. So I would say go to Riverside Park. Where else could you go? Where's a place I like to go? I would like going to Soho, going down to Soho, 14th Street. I'm trying to think. The Brooklyn Bridge is packed, but if that's something you would like to do just to say you did it, I would say you could walk the Brooklyn Bridge. The High Line is cute. The High Line, though, I suggest going there when it's light foot traffic, because when it's a bunch of people, and that's the thing about New York, like certain things where it's too much people, it just takes the fun out of it. So if you can go during the week, during like the work day, like walk the High Line like early morning on Tuesday. Yeah, like go to the Natural History Museum, go to the Space Museum. Brooklyn Bridge Park is nice. And then there's like a skate rink around, I don't want to say around Brooklyn Bridge, but there's a skate rink somewhere in Brooklyn that I went before. That was nice. And then there's a park over there in general. What else I'm thinking? Go to BBQs. You could go to like any BBQs.
We can do this if we work together. I got you, girl. Come on, what's your track?
Yeah, the High Line could be way too packed. Yeah, you can just go walk Central Park. I would say walk Central Park. You could start around 59th Street. You could start around 80, I think it's 81st Street or 86th Street. I will not tell nobody to go to the Bronx Zoo. Do not go to the BBQs on Times Square. I feel like that is just way too anxiety provoking. Do a BBQs vlog. I'm trying to think, like, what else? Because all I know is tomorrow, I might wake up early tomorrow. Not too early. I might wake up early and just walk. I'm going to start walking and, like, walk all through the city and just reminisce about all the things I used to walk around and do as a kid. The service at BBQs is quick. That's not a lie. But that's why sometimes the food be cold. Because it's just like, there's no way you made these baby back ribs in 5 minutes. No, my Citizens app.
Right? Come in. I've infiltrated the secret layer of Malice. Masterminds acting flawlessly committed.
I think I'm way too boring to vlog. Like, this is me vlogging. I'm vlogging right now. Like, this is me.
Cereal is packed with fiber.
Do I feel sad nostalgia? It's a mix. Because there's some things, there's some nostalgia that I'm like, yes, I'm glad I experienced that at 17 and not like 22 or something. So it's never really sad. The only thing that makes me sad about coming to New York is that like I'm no longer in the mix. So I don't know everything like I used to. But other than that, I appreciate everything that I experienced a while ago.
This better be good, LJ. You almost made my cherry souffle collapse.
Oh yeah, I gotta post that Bronx video. Cause I had it on my website. I have to remember that. I gotta post that Bronx video there.
Now hang on. We don't want to overwhelm them.
Cause sometimes when I watch people's vlogs, I just end up like speeding up just to see everything.
Cherries?
Thank you. Cherries? Cherries?
I have mace. I did bring my mace. I have mace. It said, do you have some type of weapon? The citizens be like stabbing 20 feet away. What? Yeah, I'm not downloading that. I'm gonna walk during the daylight. I'm not walking at night. I remember one time I went to Far Rockaway Beach just by myself. Like, I went all the way over there by myself. Because that's one thing, I get very offended when people cancel on me. Because I don't even be wanting to go out in the first place. So when I do make myself, like, go out and invite somebody places and then they cancel on me or I got nobody to go. That's why I just be going places on my own. Cause I be dead serious and I'm like, and then when I follow up with people on the plans, they be acting like I wasn't dead serious. Now I love to live in ignorance. If I get shot, I get shot. No. No. I'm not getting no taser. That is too much for me. I remember I was in a Kennedy's Fried Chicken and some guy was selling mace. He was like, I got mace $10. But that was back in high school though. I don't know if he's still doing that. He said no for real, but if you live in fear, you will never experience anything fun. But that's the thing, like one of my friends I'm going out with tonight, she be a little too fearless. I be like, girl, like you be trying to put yourself in harm's way just so you could say something crazy happened. And I'm like, no. You said eat hotel. Eat in a hotel room without eye contact. Oh my God. You said I've only had to pull out pepper spray twice. Oh my gosh. Tase yourself like, oh my goodness. I'm so mad. I wanted to have my Teflar bag, but it hasn't come yet. It's supposed to come between like July and September, and it's just like that's a ridiculous like amount of time. Look, here we go with grapes with the signal word telling us to get off. Y'all been on a while. I want to go skating tomorrow. No, I don't. I don't know what I want to do. I ain't even bring no socks. I just got sandals with me. I ain't bring no sneakers. What Jules said. What I'm doing in NYC. I'm really feeling it out. I'm really just here for like to see one of my like to do something with one of my friends on 4th of July. And just relax, really relax. Not message redacted, retracted. Now, ain't nobody need to be going to no Pop Smoke block in Canarsie. That I feel like that's day room. Yes. But that's the thing. I'm like, I'll keep y'all posted if I end up going out tonight. And then I think we all probably gonna be on that. We all probably gonna be at that Prospect Park event on Sunday. And then there is some stuff. There's some stuff Saturday, but I feel like Saturday might be more rainy. He said only one of them is worth visiting, and I'll leave it at that. Oh my God. He said they'll blow you away if you go over there. Oh my God. I feel like drinking nutcrackers is just risky because I'm like, just don't buy no nutcrackers from no man, probably. Buy it from like a woman, and buy it from a woman that you might think is queer, because They be more trustworthy. Me and my friend was joking about making nutcrackers and selling them because people be making money selling them nutcrackers. He said, "What would you even do there? Sit on the curb?" Prospect. Well, we for sure gonna be at Prospect on Sunday. For sure, for sure. Yeah, I don't know why we be having spam. Yeah, I didn't even know people still sell them, but apparently they do. Not Molly crackers. I remember my friend was like, "Yeah, just taste this nutcracker," and I could smell the alcohol. I'm like, "I'm not drinking that." And I'm like, "We're literally in 11th grade. Like, I'm not drinking that."
I can explain. The Millers are spies. They work for an evil organization called Suspense, and they're about to destroy all.
How you still ain't take the edible yet? It was supposed to just now kick in.
Jeff and I work for the weather services. That console monitors storm systems moving in toward World War
He said everybody and their mother selling Spike Capri Suns.
this weekend.
Sorry, everyone. I really messed up this time. I am so sorry. We will be having
Okay, so I guess I'll get off now. I'll get off because I gotta use the bathroom. And then I gotta text my friend.
Angela, is the mission a success? No, Clyde, buddy. It was a major failure. Over and out.
He said, "It's okay, take us with you." I should have brought my laptop. Because I thought this TV would have Netflix. This TV don't even have Netflix. This is really wild.
Too late is just enough time. Agent David Steele panic shoes.
Yeah, I'll probably call my friend and be like, "Are we really going?"
Authorities are still searching for a family of spies. Their plot to
Yeah, I was planning on watching Netflix on my phone.
do it.
But I was also planning on just going to sleep, reading a book.
I'm sorry we didn't take you seriously, Lincoln. Can't blame you.
I don't think we going out to eat.
Crazy.
Wait. It's 10 p.m.? Oh, yeah. Let me get off. Because that means I'm going to have to get in the shower and get ready soon.
We talked about.
How is it 10 p.m.? Yeah, we was on here for a while. It was fun catching up. St. Mark's. I should go down to St. Mark's. It's been a while. And get some sunglasses. That's the only reason why we used to go down to St. Mark's, look at the $5 sunglasses, get a dollar slice. I got my piercings in St. Mark's. Every time I need like a cheap piercing, I go to St. Mark's and risk my life. Okay, bye everyone. That's funny.